We could be legend. I have nothing to lose. Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up. Wake up. I know what's real. Escape reality. Hardwired. We used to look up at the sky and wonder at our place in the stars. This is the world you've made yourself. Now you have to live in it. The end is in our sights. The future is already here. No matter how hard we tried, we are doomed. Say your goodbyes. Brace yourself. I can see the end inside. Three, two, one. Hardwired. Disconnect. Can you hear me?
Hey, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, depending on where in Meg. Where in the Meg are you watching us from?
Hello.
What? But no, Meg.
Hello.
We kind of need you. This isn't a bit. You were loaded in before we started. This isn't a bit.
I'm frozen.
Oh, you are. Oh, well, look, Meg really just doesn't want to associate with the 02 kids, huh? Why are you like this, Meg? Huh?
I'm scared I'll see more Frontier.
There's no more Frontier. The Frontier is dead. It's gone. It's never coming back. It is never coming back. I don't care.
Sure?
I don't care about that Korean manga enough or manhwa enough to ever cover Frontier again. It is dead. It is gone. It is a blight on our lives. But for everyone else, welcome in while we get Meg's stage fright sorted.
I don't want to play piano.
No one's making you play piano. I don't know anymore. There, are you? Really? You're gonna do this to me?
I'm not doing anything.
Your model is being such a twat.
I'm just in the attic.
You're not in the attic. You're outside my old shop. My perfectly legitimate business that wasn't a front for anything. Great. Okay. Are we sorted? Are we done? There we are.
Hey, I'm back.
Yeah, you're moving kind of funky though.
Oh, I am.
So hopefully that sorts itself out.
The computer too hot?
No,
Shane Greymon killing the computer?
No. Frontier will be back when you cover the last the comments from the last podcast. Ah,
No!
bollocks! I forgot about comments.
No, let me out of here!
No, stop! You get back in that seat now, young lady. You get back in that seat now.
Oh crap! I closed the podcast.
Oh, hey Desmond. Reiko, you made it. Welcome in. So how is everybody's Sunday going?
What have we missed in chat? He's in the ceiling. See, I was in the attic.
No, you don't live there. Stop
I went up to visit.
Those giant twin mountains. Meg mountain sized. Jesus.
Was I big?
Not that big. What are you, Shakira all of a sudden? Ready to play baseball? Uh-oh. Okay, well, so good.
I don't know why I expected baseball to be spelt the way it is in Spanish. So that's part of my Duolingo right now.
Yeah.
They're all playing El Partido de Baseball.
El
Partido de Football.
Foot, F-U-T?
Football, yeah.
B-O-L?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Baloncesto? Basketball?
Possibly?
Am I getting that right, Rico? Baloncesto?
But guys, welcome in. My name is AJ, joined along, of course, by Miss Megmon.
Hola.
And we have Wormmon with us.
Oh, take it away.
Here's my boy. we have Wormmon with us to join. I know there's a Wormmon in the corner over there, but I mean my big plushie.
I wish there was a way you could put him in front of you and have your arms go around him.
Yeah.
Instead of like him being in front of you.
Yeah, I don't think the tracking software would know what to do there.
You couldn't magic mirror, technically.
Yeah, I could add it in as a prop.
I don't know if you could get your arms around it though.
No. It would just have to sit there staring into the viewer's souls. So.
You're confusing the camera now.
Yeah. But
Wormmon will spoil the movie.
Take a pic of it and put it around your hand. He's with Lotmon.
Mhm.
I did. I put a picture of it up on Blue Sky.
I have twin Lotmon.
Yeah.
No.
Lotmon's not part of this movie, though. So, sir, not appearing in this film.
I hate it already, sorry.
Oh. 0 out of 5.
Nope.
Oh, what?
What was that? There we go.
Court
Crimson.
Crimson! Welcome in. Thank you for subscribing. We are delighted to have you. Hello.
That's 5. Hi!
So we're finally done with Frontier. We're
Yes.
finally done with Savers.
Yes. Oh.
I know.
More savers.
This movie is kind of us watching this movie here is odd in a couple of senses. Right, we're watching it here because it's new. But it's also going to be the movie that closes the loop on the original adventure timeline.
So we're starting a circle.
So yeah,
Kind of. We're interrupting the circle
we're
with
at
Young
the
Hunters, but
we're at the back of the circle. Oh, you saw us on Blue Sky? Awesome. Thank you so much for joining in.
Ooh. You're panicking and I'm freezing.
Technology, I hate it. So I've got my Black D3 on the shelf here in front of me. We gave Meg the pink one because, of course.
It matches.
And yeah, but yeah. So
We have 2 Wormmon.
So we're yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to think. So we have we're watching this because it's new, but it also closes the loop on the original adventure timeline. We haven't reviewed the original adventure timeline on the show yet.
Yeah.
So it's an odd placement for it, but we wanted to watch the movie while it was still newish. It hasn't released officially in this part of the world,
No.
but I do own an imported Blu-ray, so bite me, Bandai. I have a copy of the movie, shall we say, but I bought a physical one so I can justify it. So get off my case.
You want Digimon on Blu-ray? You guys are funny.
Oh, that's gonna be such a meme in the community. I feel bad for that guy.
Girl?
No, I don't feel bad for the person on stage. But the person who said, like, Digimon game at the Bandai Fest.
Oh, that guy, yeah.
And she was just like, hey, Digimon, you're funny.
Yeah, see, I'm taking it a little different way. Like, everyone's cracking up that Handcam with the Blu-ray disc.
I think I put the Blu-ray disc on Twitter, on Blue Sky.
Did you?
I think I posted a photo of it, but if not, I'll take another photo at the end of the show with my giant Wormmon plush holding the Blu-ray box.
Yeah.
So that's how we'll
Yeah, I took that as not her being like, oh, bless your sweet little Digimon fan hearts.
yeah.
Because a lot of people have taken it that way.
Oh, yeah.
Like she's been like, ugh, Digimon, you know?
Well, you know, I mean,
The way I heard it,
that's Bandai's view of the product.
yeah, I heard it as her being like, you think they're gonna give us that in Digimon? They're bastards, you know? I got a bit of a diss at Bandai there, rather than, you know, a jab at the fans.
And then she was like, oh, I'm sorry, I just broke your heart. Which was kind of funny, but also, save face, oh no! It was an interesting moment, and that
maybe she's one of us, and she's like, you think they're gonna put money into that?
Yeah, well, I mean, all I will say is we're gonna, when we get around, so we're watching this movie, and then next week we're going to be doing our Apocalymon retrospective, because Ali was going through. I say that like, oh, because of Ali. I don't mean
Ali, it's your fault.
Yeah, I don't mean to blame Ali for that. But as we were watching Frontier and Savers, Ali was going through our Apocalymon reviews and leaving comments on them. And we watched Apocalymon probably about, a year and a half ago now?
Was it that?
Close to 2 years ago? We watched it alongside Ghost Game. So, probably about a year and a half or so. So it'll be nice to sort of go back and look at those comments and remember the show, and that will tie a bow on our Apocalymon experience.
Yeah, because we've done the same for Ghost Game now.
Yeah. Then we're going to be watching Digimon Hunters. And then we're going to be looping around to 99 versus 2020.
Yes.
Watching the two adventure shows side by side and seeing which is king.
I have a feeling I know what the answer will be.
So it's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a while till we get to 02 proper, and then Try, and then Kizuna.
Yeah, by the time we get back around to it, like that's gonna be a good year and a bit.
Yeah, no, we've already done Kizuna, or I have at least. You were in chat.
Yeah.
So
but we'll do like
getting a fresh watch of that'll be fun.
Yeah, because the rest of the show will be fresh. Not that it's ever gone away, but
no. But one thing I do want to do is when we do the new Try reviews, I'm actually going to go back and delete the old ones.
Okay.
Because they're not in the podcast chronology.
Okay.
So they're not officially in, like, they don't have that, I don't want to say lineage, that sounds a bit too au fait, but they don't have that branding to them or that sort of...
He said, no!
Ghost app games. Ghost Stories. Just dub Ghost Stories. Just dub Ghost Game like Ghost Stories, and it'll be a much better show.
Oh, all fun and games till she gets death threats. Yeah, I could see that happening.
Yeah, I hope that doesn't happen. Maybe that new game Source Code that's coming out in China, maybe that might see a release over here, just so Bandai can be like, hey, we gave you something. Shush.
You think they will, though?
No.
No.
I really thought we'd have heard something about that Olympus 12 Digimon Story or Digimon World game by now.
Yeah.
Because they brought it up at Digimon Con, and then we'll have information soon. 4 months later, we know about as much about it now as we did back then.
We were expecting something, because that's what they did with Survive. Oh, we only have a little bit of information, and then a month later, hey, look, here it is in full.
Yeah. Like a month after Digimon Con, they went, here's all the Survive information. Which is like, ow. Like, if you had
Just put it on your convention.
Yeah. Because you'll get more hype around it that way.
Yeah, and everyone's already watching, waiting for news of it.
Yeah, and that's why people watch these things, in the hopes of a new anime.
That's why I won't watch Digimon Con anymore, because they won't give you any news.
Yeah, in the hopes of a new anime or a new video game. And, they went, no, we're going to have a novel series, and then we're going to have a webcomic. The comic is very good. I rather like Liberator. But it's not what the mass populace or the more casual fans will be looking for.
Yeah.
And it's why my theory about Adventure 2020 being an attempt to rejuvenate the franchise from scratch, I think kind of holds, because they haven't done anything since. 2020 kind of flopping might have scared them. Give them it did them a concern, spooked them a little.
Like they could have put it out in English somewhere where everyone could watch it, and then it might not have done so bad.
Yeah, syndicated TV would have been good, rather than, as we've said before, like $30 for 13 episodes on the Microsoft Video Store. Before it went anywhere else.
We're not letting you watch it. Why aren't you watching it?
Yeah. What do you mean you don't want to go back to the old days of anime of paying like $13 for a four episode DVD? What do you mean you don't want to do that anymore? They probably want to wait until the game is closer to finish. Blame Habu for talking about it before Hacker's Memory and Survive got released. Poor Habu.
Does it really go back to before Hacker's Memory?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, we knew before Hacker's Memory that a Digimon game featuring the Olympus 12 was in development. Next year, in 2025, Cyber Sleuth is 10 years old.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't believe in this game.
No.
I don't believe in this game.
I said the same thing about Survive.
I didn't believe Survive until you actually booted it up.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say. I won't believe in this new game until it's physically in my hand and on my screen, and I'm playing it, because Survive was the same. They showed off the trailers, they showed off like the characters, the gameplay, the pre-order bonuses, which was a whole mess in itself for those cards. And then the whole Guilmon thing where certain regions got it this way and certain regions got it that way. It was a nightmare. But I still didn't believe Ghost Game. Jesus! I still didn't believe Survive existed until the physical cartridge was in my hands.
The several cartridges we got.
Two. We have 2 cartridges. We have a European one and a Japanese one.
And a digital copy, right?
And the PS4 5 copy is digital. Yeah. Look, I wanted the trophies, okay? And I figured if I bought multiples of the game, it would give them money to put into more Digimon development.
No, they took your Digimon money and put it right into like One Piece or something.
They took my Digimon monies and gave it to Dragon Ball. That wouldn't shock me. Why does Digimon not have a budget? Where
did all the fans' money go?
Kame? Okay. Okay. I think that is our weekly riff on Bandai. I think we call that there.
Yeah, we'll talk about it forever otherwise.
I think so. Cyber Sleuth should get a card product to celebrate it. I mean, Cyber Sleuth was in the card game back in Pack 5? The Battle of Omni? Because I think it was Battle of Omni because Nokia was in that pack for like Omegamon support. And I think Sonata was in it for Diablomon support. And then like Takumi was there because protagonist. But I would love to see, like, everything seems to like get a new version. Like Frontier was in Pack 4, but it's also now in Pack 18. Savers was in like an EX pack, and then it was in Pack like 15 or something. Like they've kind of been going back around. So I could see them doing a bit more dedicated support at some point.
Yeah.
With like characters like Yuko, Yugo, Erica, Eugen. You know, I'd love and Erica, like getting Hoodimon into the game with Erica support. That'd be nice. So I'm hoping they do come back around on that later on.
Yeah.
I want Yuko. Yeah, I mean Yuko would be fun for Gaiomon support or the Samurai Wargreymon. You know, that would be fun. Or Yugo support for Mugen Draymon, or I'm never saying that name correctly ever again. Thank you. Next order. A tentacle Yuko. Well, she does get strung up at the end of the game, doesn't she? But even like Ri as a tamer for Lord Nightmon. Kyoko as an Alphamon tamer. Like, there's a lot of avenues they could take.
Kyoko cards, more of those, please.
Yeah, a Kyoko card would be fun, and I can imagine they'd have some fun with like an alt art, or as long as they don't do the thing that they do with some cards where they just take screenshots from the product and stick them on. I could see them cheaping out with a Yuko card. A Kyoko card.
Whoever does the nice like Starmon and Lilithmon with the with the plot.
So what I was going to say was, before Meg just got horny all of a sudden, was I could very easily see them like copping out on a Kyoko card and just making the art where she opens the door and leans forward, and it's just that, you know, that it's just that look down her open shirt, and then you get your, well, she's on a card and it's fan servicey. Okay, let's move on to the next thing.
Yeah.
Meg just getting horny all of a sudden.
They have to do fan service with her. It's part of her.
New Nokia art, like, even because like with the Cyber Sleuth trio that we have, their alt arts were just them in full. Like the common art was like a half body shot, and it was just their official art, and then the alt art was just the full art on the card. So so you got the waist down. So actual real new card game art, like they did, like they did for redigitize like they did for Sun and Moon. Sorry, Dawn and Dusk. That would be, give Cyber Sleuth like the proper treatment rather than just going, let's take the stock footage or the stock artworks we have and just put them out there.
Yeah.
Like, look at all the attention they've given Mirai as of late.
Yeah.
God, they've like they looked at Mirai and just stamped her with the waifu tax tramp stamp over and over.
Yeah.
So they could do it again.
Could see whoever's like going through the cards going, which character will we do it? And they have the approval stamp and there's
Yeah, it's the
Or please.
it's the Knuckles meme.
Mm.
Yeah. Approved. No, Desmond. Tramp, not trap.
Yeah. We fans need that service, AJ. We do.
We fans need that service. It'd be nice to have art of Inframon breaking out Errata from the detective agency. Yeah, that'd be fun. Yeah, that would be super fun.
I'm just gonna mute this for a sec.
So it's there's a lot they could do with Cyber Sleuth, and I'm hoping with next year being the 10th anniversary, whether we're on booster 20 or something, or it's like an EX9 or whatever we're at that stage. I really hope that they do come back to Cyber Sleuth and do it justice.
Yeah.
That would be quite nice. But shall we get into watching this movie?
I guess we should.
Do you have any
I'm trying to think of what was like, because 02 had the whole, this is what they did for the rest of their lives kind of bit, didn't it? So what happened just before that? It's been a long time.
Yeah, so 02 has the notorious epilogue that EX sets will be Liberator focused with info leaks from EX8. Oh. You know what? It makes sense. Liberator is the ongoing product. If it just has a set dedicated to itself, that's just each set is going to be Liberator focused. Cool. I know which ones to look out for. But they could always mix and match things. They do that, the new that new BT18 it's as much as it's frontier themed, it's got a bunch of other stuff in there. So they could always mix and match. So 02, it has the notorious epilogue that has been like an albatross around the timeline's neck, because things like Try and then Kizuna and now this have to write in a way that continues the original story but doesn't contradict the epilogue. So it's kind of been a bit of an albatross, which is why like these new characters like Mako and Louie, people are just like, you weren't part of my childhood. You go away, you cretin. Then but yeah, so what? 02 had the Digibentals. It had the Digimon Kaiser, Arachnimon and Mummymon, and Oikawa's whole thing. Oikawa was friends with Iori's dad, and they found the digital world. Like they were the wild bunch for tamers, effectively. Then somehow Myotismon returned. Sorry, I couldn't leave that joke alone. Somehow Vamdemon returned. And
we get it is Angst Greymon in that.
Angst War Greymon, is in that show, and it's...
What was kind of the last thing that happened in it then, aside from...
They defeated Vamdemon, and everyone got a Digivice and everyone got a partner.
Right.
That was how that ended. It was a million points of light. Everybody got a Digivice.
Right.
Even the kids that were being controlled by Oikawa.
Mm.
Which one of them today we learned is called, her surname is Kurata.
Yeah.
And
that's a bit suspicious.
And her Digivice is lilac. Not purple, like a Gizmon or Kurata's homemade Digivice. But lilac, so close. It's girly purple.
Yeah.
So there's a whole rake of fiction you could delve into there if you really wanted.
She rises to power because revenge for her father something.
Huh? Yeah. There's a whole wealth of fiction you could do there. Different avenues or ways of taking that. Kurata's Raleigh confirmed.
Yeah, that was just him as a child.
Yeah. Wow. So he transitioned the other way. So many of fiction you have there. What? What? Girly purple. That's new. That's all lilac is. Girly purple.
It's like we have baby blue and baby pink.
Yeah.
But then we have lilac.
And then we don't have baby purple.
Baby purple. Yeah.
It's just lilac. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. So that's kind of where we are with this. So after that then, after the end of 02, you fast forward to Try, then you fast forward to Kizuna, and now we're here.
Right.
So maybe we'll...
These kids weren't in...
No. The 02 kids got written out of Try right at the start. Alphamon wrecked their shit. Like, at the start of the movie, Alphamon just murdered them.
Yeah.
And then Taichi later on found them in, like tubes or something.
That's kind of the last thing that happened to them.
Yeah, because they featured in Kizuna. They were like part of the battle in Kizuna, like toward the end. But it wasn't their story. They were side characters again. Going, yeah, we still exist.
So
people didn't like that we weren't in Try.
Story?
Yeah, because like people like, hey, in Kizuna it was more of a, hey, people didn't like that we weren't in Try at all and that they forgot about us and here we are for 5 minutes. Okay, thanks, bye. The 02 kids should have been dead and Try. That they should have. What I want to know is what that facility was about in the first place. Maki shenanigans. That's all. Oh god. Can you imagine Kujo? Oh no.
Kujo?
No.
Hojo. Kujo's the dog.
Yeah. I mean, Hojo is a bit of a
rabbit dog.
Yeah. He's more of a dog than Red 13. Yeah, Ken. You mean Genai in disguise, right?
Who just flipped upside down and disappeared forever?
Yeah. It wasn't really the Digimon Kaiser. It was just one of those Jedi things in disguise. Because it wasn't even our Genai. He was in one of the tubes.
Yeah.
Taichi's like, there's Genai right at the end.
He's just a plot hole to this day, right?
Yeah, because because Try ended like, oh, I've still got this data. I wonder who could come back next. Maybe Bandemon. Maybe Diablomon. Ooh! And then Kizuna went, yeah, that never happened. Kizuna just retconned the shit out of Try.
So I remember watching that with you because I had no idea about it, and that was I watched like the last bit of Try.
Yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to our proper rewatches of it because I haven't I bought the Blu-rays to support the franchise.
You have to stop doing that.
I know.
They don't support the franchise.
One day my efforts will pay off. I bought the Blu-rays and I never bothered to sit down and watch them. I was just like, I have them, I don't need to watch this. For this, I do. So I'm kind of looking forward to revisiting it and going, oh yeah, try 1, 2, and 3 are mwah, chef's kiss, masterclass in storytelling. 4, 5, and 6 are dog turds.
You're just looking at it like the Krusty after that cartoon. Going, what the hell was that?
Yeah. I think we might get one more adventure movie involving the Demon Lords.
I'm up for that.
I wouldn't be opposed to it, but I feel like if something like that was in production, they would tell us because they love promoting adventure. I feel like we'd know, or there would be rumor out there. I'm not opposed to it, but I feel like something like that we would know already. So
It'll be fun though.
yeah, even if that's like, it doesn't necessarily have to be an OG adventure timeline movie. The way 2020 ends is very sequel baity. So if the reboot doesn't want to go down having its own version of Daisuke and the kids, they could easily do something like that. Like, you know, I wouldn't be opposed to it. It would be different. But I also don't want to see the Demon Lords get Royal Knight saturated though. Because like, God, we've already gone through Frontier and Savers where the Royal Knights turned up. The Royal Knights
and Seekers.
And Seekers and the Royal Knights are a huge part of Cyber Sleuth. Alphamon and Jessmon are just having a battle in Tri. Like Alphamon's in Tri and he's not made a big deal of really. He's just kind of there. He was the hand. You know, but you see him fight Jessmon later. And that's another plot point that goes unresolved because Hackmon is running, or Hookmon, I should say. Hackmon is the Atmon version. You know, Hookmon's running around, you know, being all mysterious and aloof, but he doesn't contribute to the story all that well.
The plot with Daemon and the Dark Sea. Oh, is that?
Is
that the Pervy Cthulhu?
Oh, Dagomon?
Yeah.
Yeah. But Daemon does turn up later in 02, and when they push him back into the portal, he's like, I'll be back one day!
Ah, okay.
And he came back as much as any Ghost Game villain came back. So, there's that. Oh, Ghost Game.
Right, well, before we speculate on anything else in the future, should we watch what's already been made?
Yeah, we probably sure. Yeah, we probably sure. We probably should.
That burn? Pervy Cthulhu?
The Queen of Light is marrying the Squid Elder God.
Yeah.
Yeah, like he literally says he wants to.
I'm pretty sure he says he wants to mate with her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He wanted Hikari to have his children.
Pervy Cthulhu.
Pervy Cthulhu.
I'd say the other word, but YouTube won't like that.
No. Alright, well look, we're gonna start watching this movie. It is the Japanese version, so names and terminology will be different if you're only a dub aficionado, which is fine.
Yeah.
This isn't a sub versus dub thing. We've just been watching everything in Japanese. It makes sense to carry it on that way. So, hey, Lady Leomon, welcome in. We're just about to start the movie. Lovecraft has love for a reason. Alright, well look, Digimon Adventure 02, The Beginning. We are starting now in 3, 2, 1, and go. I've made sure the desktop audio is off.
Are you sure? Volume? There shouldn't be fanfiction involving Hikari at all.
No Hikari and Dagomon fanfiction, please. The many worlds spreading out, giving us hope. Sometimes they're cruel, but we embrace those worlds without hesitation. After all, There are opportunities for new adventures. The first pages. They are the beginnings of new possibilities.
Journey 1.
Route 1. Pokemon? Da, 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 da. Hey, it's this tune.
I need more volume. 2012?
Yeah, that's when this is set. Original timeline.
Hmm.
Look at all those flip phones.
We have one of those.
May everyone in the world have friends. May they each have a Digimon. That's a poster for Annie. Did you see that?
No?
In Times Square, it was a poster for Annie, but she was a little blonde child. Legally distinct. Timon's just working in the shop. Queen! My boy! Well, my boys.
You're a cruel boy. It says it on the Digivices as well.
Yeah. Anything with a screen, I guess, is getting this message. Oh! Well, his Digivice is all busted.
He's not getting no messages.
Oh, that Digivice drawing upset me. Like that was computer drawn and it was still so off model. That upsets me. Prepare for tears? Was this a sad movie?
Should I have brought tissues?
Aw. Look at them. They're doing the cook. Oh, look at all. He's just got a drawer full of sunglasses.
I remember that. Pretty sure that's my profile picture somewhere.
I do love that you're seeing like the Tamers or the Digidestined like interacting with characters who were in that world tour in 02.
Oh, that's good to know, thank you.
What? Actually, it's probably fair to warn everyone in the crowd there are some pretty heavy trauma moments in the movie, so if you're sensitive to that sort of thing, please beware. Ooh! I suppose it was too much to ask for a new opening song? Yeah, I mean, you gotta...
Nostalgia!
Nostalgia! You gotta make your money off Watakoji somehow. Do you know what? I don't mind it. I don't, like... Because some of the Butterfly remixes haven't really been that great. So if they just use the original song again, fine. Filled with sadness and tentacles. Hey!
How is he balancing Wormmon on his head?
Wormmon's got sticky hands. Like Spider-Man hands.
That's just stuck in his hair now. Lovely.
Yeah.
You hear audio? How do you hear audio?
You don't. You can't.
Is it just coming through the mic?
Maybe.
It's not that loud, surely.
It's the audio thing is off, so no one should be hearing audio. The two-man balancing effort.
Yeah, we have started.
It could just be the music from the video coming through the mic while we're talking.
No audio is indeed coming through the mic, but it is...
What?
It is not...
Audio is indeed coming
Oh,
through
audio is indeed coming through the mic, but it's not clear at all. Okay.
Fine. That's good. We don't get claimed for that.
Yeah.
Cool. Mostly snippets of... well, that's fine. We won't get claimed for that.
Yeah.
It's if you guys can hear everything clearly, and we've made that mistake a couple of times, then you...
We?
Yes, we.
I don't control the computer.
We have... the royal we have made that mistake a couple of times, and I've had to mute some segments. So if you guys aren't hearing anything, awesome. So...
I'm sorry for being mean to you.
What?
Can you open the popcorn?
Oh, you need me now, do you?
I can't open the popcorn.
So I'm just going to rewind back to the
Four.
we're going to rewind back to the date timestamp. So February 28th, 2012
4:27 in the...
on the file.
She's so pretty.
Miyako?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll give Wormmon some popcorn. My jacket thing. Kosha.
And Greco's ahead of us.
Lil, I think Reiko's ahead of us. Oh, there we go. Climbing Tokyo Tower.
They cannot see that.
Did everybody really have to butt heads to say that line?
They had to say it into the TV so he could hear them.
Oh, he's a pirate! He's got an eye patch going on.
Okay.
Oh, that is some Evangelion animation there with the eye.
I started when you said to start. Oh, wait, I had to pause for a second for the audio. It's all good.
Stingmon! Yeah! My favorite! Let's go!
Oh, I remember this.
Good girl, Miyako. Good girl.
Daisuke's like, right, send him back.
Yeah. I mean, that was your response. Yeah, if he wants to jump off, let him. So, he was chosen before the Odaiba incident with Greymon and Parrotmon.
Okay.
Allegedly.
Edgy McEdge. Don't I remember that voice?
Do I need to cover Wormmon's ears here? This is blasphemy, Louis speaking.
He's already heard it. He's right there.
Huh.
Ugh. Why would you want to bond with Iori? He's so boring.
Yeah, Armadimon is way too fun for Iori.
Hey, Jackie.
Hawkmon's being a bird. Oh! Whoa! What the hell?
His iPad should have been much bigger to cover
Yeah,
that.
his iPad needs to be much bigger.
Herman crawled all the way up.
Also, Jackie, yes, welcome in.
Nice
Long time
girl,
no
yeah.
see.
He's like Sadako.
What about Wallace? I mean, he got his partners the same night as the Odaiba incident. So was he partnered with Ogomon up there before that? Is Wallace even canon anymore? The movie was never canon.
You know they just flew you down from there, right?
Just gotta lower it down so we don't get hit for music. God, buff XVmon, look at him! Oh my god, he's ripped!
How's on that?
Yeah!
He hasn't been skipping leg day.
No, he certainly hasn't. Oh, Stingmon is also very ripped. Also, those fonts that are going by, I'm pretty sure I have those on my phone. I'm pretty sure those fonts are in Power Director. Do we really need to do a Joggerus this early into the movie?
All they want to
If
do is...
Stingmon could bring him down, Stingmon can bring him back up.
Yeah. I guess he's big enough for all of them to sit on him. Yeah, we're yeah. Getting him to the egg. Why?
Miyako's just like, record.
It's your third time watching it? Nice. Well, at least they called it out. Why did we even do this? We're all dead now.
Hey, Ben. Good to see you. Oh.
So they fell, like, into the egg? Question mark? Or whatever was happening to the egg.
Are we in a parallel world? Did this guy spend 5 minutes without falling to his death? Hey!
Aww.
There's something familiar about the spiky-haired one. They're definitely older than the original movie in that. But you know what? It's weird. I remember... Didn't one of the original trailers for this have that shot? They were that small?
I think so. Okay, so he lived in that area? What are you doing?
Pacing.
No. Movie? You don't pace popcorn for a movie?
Oh, this is definitely after it, sure, but I thought in the trailers for this, that bit with Taichi and Hikari, that they were the character models from the original OVA, rather than slightly the aged up versions. But I guess they have to be slightly aged up if he's meant to have gotten a Digivice first.
I mean, she's not wrong, but you don't have to be so mean about it.
Ponyta? Hamburger!
Oh.
Jesus. Daisuke! Yo! I was not expecting him to be...
Daisuke wanting to go over there. Like, if he went over and screamed the head off her, what was that going to do? Only make it worse for that child. Not like he was touching the machine. He was like, yeah, but if your husband was on a machine like that and your little kid went in and was standing near it, you'd instantly think the little kid was touching it. And she seems quite like unhinged anyway.
Oh, she's so unhinged.
Oh, it's his birthday. Man's playing Cyber Sleuth.
Yeah. Now it's okay for someone to run over.
Oh, it can see him.
Don't interfere.
Oh!
Oh, and Angemon! Angemon!
He's just holding him by the shoulders.
Googlemon! Wibbly wobbly, timey wimey stuff. I officially renamed him Edgy McEdge.
Yeah, I guess he's just... He feels isolated in the way, oh my god, what's his name? Ray?
Oh god, what? What way is that? Did you...
What's his name?
What?
Atmon, is it Ray?
Hmm.
The edgy one?
Yeah.
And he's like misunderstood, kind of.
That Digivice when she held it out though. Oh. Did no one look at that frame and go, no, redraw it?
Mm-hmm. Instead of Yahoo, it's Yofu.
Miyako, why did your glasses do the thing?
You feel they did overdo it, but it's a movie length, so not much time to fit everything. Yeah. Not a lot of time to flesh out characters, so you gotta just...
Yeah.
No, we're watching it in Japanese.
We're watching the Japanese version. Ben. They brought up homeostasis. Speaking of, are we going to watch the new movie redub? We are. We're going to watch the movie redub. That's too unique of an opportunity not to.
Yeah. Jimmy Gage, Mr. Gary's too.
Wait till we finish 02 and then we'll watch it again in the dub. All depends on where we are with the watch-alongs when it comes out.
if it's at a point where we'll be watching those movies anyway, we could just watch those instead. They're the Japanese script, aren't they?
Yeah.
Just in English.
For the most part.
Yeah.
A lot of the English jokes and things carry over. Just so the audience has familiarity.
So progress between the movies.
No, not Angela Anaconda. They couldn't get the rights to that, so that won't be part of the redub.
Do you want us to get divorced?
This joke would have been funny if we were speaking Japanese. That's a good way to do localization, though. So he has one of his eyes.
I'm watching Criminal Minds, so that's very sauced.
Ungo.
I'll go.
This Digimon has extra buttons. I didn't realize that when it was broken. It's got extra buttons on it.
I don't like it when it has its eyes open. No, its eyes closed, it's cuter. Did she not see it?
Oh. Is he mind controlling her to not be a jerk?
I guess so. She's walking a bit funny. If my mother was like that, even if I was 4, I'd be suspicious.
Yeah. Brainwashing. Nice. Maybe buy the English version. The Blu-ray has both versions. We're choosing the Japanese version.
We're watching everything in Japanese.
So, please behave.
Exactly, we are weeb.
Exactly. February 29th. Ah, he's a leap year kid.
Ah. Oh, roll over the sweets.
I'm not. Here, take one on a second. Right, let it go. I'll
Go
sort it.
forward.
I...
No! Other way! You are crushing this bag!
That's fine. Right. Yeah, that's everything. It's only them.
You stopped him getting isekai.
He made them. He made the dad better and the mom kinder, I guess.
Look at all them presents. That's the brainwashing included nobody reacting to the weird
That's
creature.
2000, did it? In the calendar.
It's your second true birthday.
I was supposed to make a whole bunch of new friends for you. Wait.
You just brainwashed all these kids. This constant wiggling is bothering me.
So,
Give me vibes of Puchimon as well.
is he foreshadowing, like, everyone getting partners?
Like, I'd be
Is
upset.
Wikimon the reason the others are Digidestined to begin with? That's kind of what I got from what he was saying.
Is he gonna start going, why don't you celebrate my birthday?
Wikimon's the one responsible for creating partnerships.
Okay.
I thought it was the Jedi. Yeah, that's not what we've been led to believe. What the hell is that kind of retcon? Yeah, the Jedi created Tailmon's egg and her Digivice, and then Piedmon caused them to be separated. Or Piedmon. Wait, what? Did homeostasis lie? Back in Adventure?
Pokemon's a genie.
I mean, what is homeostasis? The being Okomon is connected to, I bet.
I guess.
You You know what? I've missed how simple Vmon is. Aww.
Oh, a little blush. Aww.
Also, Wormmon, I'm sorry. It's apparently Louis and Ukomon's fault that you got abused for years.
Yeah. So I need to hold my grudge against him instead of Ken?
I guess. Can you do that?
Yeah, he just kept ringing and brainwashed people instead of people who actually wanted to be his friend.
Hmm.
That didn't make anybody an edgelord.
Oh, Armageddonmon. Omegamon! He had to be in the movie somehow.
Mm-hmm. Oh, God.
Oh. So the Digimon having this unexplainable must protect. The thing that drove Gabumon insane, basically, in Survive, is this thing's fault. Okay, I know those universes aren't connected, but the idea that, Ugh!
Oh, dear.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh, whoa!
Making proper
Whoa!
puppets out of them now.
And here I thought it was only Icto's mom that got the cable tentacle treatment. Also, the evil Digimon causing all those problems do so because Ukomon decided that kids needed to be protected.
Oh, okay.
They're not exactly strangling it.
No.
Hey, Ben, no spoilers, yeah? Any more spoilers and you're getting banned.
Oh, God.
What the? Oh, baseball! Oh. Jesus Christ!
Just took his own eye out with the Digivice.
Yuki, yay, baseball!
What a good friend. You broke your eye. Here, have one.
Oh, it's still bleeding. Ah. It's a horror show! Yeah, this movie is a horror show. I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting my Digimon movie to be a horror movie. We had the horror show. It was mid. Oh, gosh.
Okay.
And he's just melting.
You don't like me? Well, I'm gonna traumatize you then.
Fucking Junji Ito Digimon shit going on here. Shouldn't the eye have gone with him?
Mm-hmm.
If he was going to turn back into an egg, shouldn't the eye have gone with him?
Yeah.
He just melts and dies because he's told he messed up, rather than try to fix the issue.
And the parents are dead.
Cool. Dad was dying anyway, and Mom was not a great person.
No.
Child shouldn't be an orphan, though.
Hey, Justin.
Hey, Justin, welcome in. We are 42 and a half minutes into the movie.
I mean, I'd be edgy McEdgeface if my Digimon melted in front of me after brainwashing my parents and causing a worldwide disaster of sorts. Too many tentacles in the brain? I mean, Dad seemed to be dying anyway, so... Monkey's paw, yeah.
Yeah.
I read that as that huge ass Digidama. It's not
Would
wrong.
also be valid. Oh, it's hatching. Uh-oh. May everyone in the world have friends. May they each have a Digimon. Nothing changes. 8 years later, people are still going to be doing that. See the Annie poster.
No, yeah.
And in the end, we see that everyone has. At the end of 02, we see that everyone has a Digimon. So, I guess that's what leads. This is what leads to that. But I thought that was more of a. Oh, I don't know. Ooh. Uh-oh.
Got a big wiggly arm.
Oh. That's a big Ukomon. He's big. Why is the default reaction always to pull out your phone? Because we gotta poor kid. I guess the default reaction is to share it on social media. Get your clicks in.
That or record it so people will know that you saw it and you're not crazy.
Ah.
Ugh. Just I want to go back to where it came from.
It's February 29th in the show, isn't it? In the movie right now.
I guess so, yeah. Ugh.
Oh, God!
He's a squid?
Yeah?
Our screen is blurry. You might want to refresh.
And he's just sprouting tentacles of Digitama.
Mm.
The 29, yeah. However many years later.
Mm.
Imagine military personnel all over the world getting these things.
Mm. You already know what Nation X in this universe does with him.
Mm. But U-Punch were also forced into it at the beginning. Yeah, so they're the optimal people to know that it's not a great idea to force 7 billion people at once. This would also be a fun way for the original kids to get their partners back, though.
Mm.
This is how you undo the end of Kizuna.
Yeah.
60,000. Can we get a show about them for a change?
So everyone else is going to get Digimon and the others aren't? Or is that what they're saying?
No. There's currently 60,000 people right now, and they're questioning whether 6 have the authority to make the choice to sever the bonds on all of their behalf.
Oh, okay. Ken needs bigger hair.
He does. I don't like short hair Ken.
No.
He looks too much like Iori.
Yeah.
I miss shaggy hair Ken. Or long hair Ken even.
Isn't his hair not brown, too?
Yeah, it's like a blue.
There, it's brown.
The lighting.
Everyone just looking at them like, you're talking about food right now?
Yeah.
Oh, it's horrifying.
Yeah. Go on, Miyako. Oh, yeah. This is her phone. This is her phone video. Bingo!
Yeah, maybe go explain to it as an adult why what it's doing is wrong. Wormmon, no! No, don't eat it all! You can't ask the traumatized Lord to be an adult now. You'll have to stop going to Hot Topic. You still rip your eyeball out?
Yeah, just don't tell Louis about the time he caused you to sacrifice yourself.
Oh yeah, I feel like they're like college age. Well, the oldest ones are college age.
Louis caused Try.
Didn't Ken become a detective?
Yeah.
So And there won't be a problem with the police if
Which
he
is-
became a detective.
Which is still a sick Kamen Rider reference.
Causing Troy is the worst crime of the franchise. What about writing Frontier?
And then we have Masaru, who caused the Cross Wars. Oh, good. Those Digivices were all the wrong color. So I guess we didn't get that fixed. Well, the American Blu-ray didn't. I wonder if the European one will, whenever it decides to show
Oh,
up.
yeah. Hers just doesn't match it.
Whoa, that Anjuwamon!
Yeah.
Oh, damn! Kind of wish you, it wasn't a split screen for that. But. That's pretty sick. Oh! We're just going right to Imperial Dramon. Okay. Does he still blow up a castle for no reason? He does! Sick.
We need the same evolution sequence 2 times in the same movie. We do not.
They inside him, piloting him like a fucking mecha? Because if so, I'm down for that. If they're piloting Imperial Dramon like a fucking Megazord, I'm here for that.
And the rest of them have to go by car.
Yeah. God, the animation here is amazing. Because that's always been my thing. I love the Rust Tyrannomon design because it looks like it has a cockpit like a tamer could sit in.
If tamers could sit in on the 2 wolves,
Yeah.
on that submarine looking bit on their chest, I wouldn't have such a problem with it. Too many tentacles!
Anjuwamon, please stay away! But you're gonna get bitch slapped now so that you can form Sylphimon, aren't you? Yeah, there it is.
There it is. We know where this movie's budget went.
They did ride him in 02. Yeah, I don't think they used him as I don't think he had a cockpit in 02 though. I thought like they rode on his back to like what they did with it.
Hey, the teapot.
Yeah.
Are the Digimon also wearing earpieces? Because there's no way she heard
There's
that.
no way that she heard that.
Kind of feels like Wikimon is attacking just to have an action scene at the end. It was perfect. Perfectly
Pacified.
pacified till now. Wikimon wants Louis to come to him, so why is he trying to stop it now? Yeah.
Why are your DNA Digivolve if you could add 2 more Megas to the list? Yeah, canonically, this comes after Try, so like, there's no reason why we can't have Seraphimon and Ophanimon or Holy Dramon.
Just wanted to focus on him, I guess.
Yeah. I guess the answer is because then the 02 kids would be useless. Yeah, maybe let Stingmon evolve. You know, just give Stingmon something. Should be nice.
You know, it looks like when they go inside the Digimon, it looks like Eva.
Evangelion. Yeah.
Evangelion.
So I'm saying, I don't think we've ever seen Imperial Dramon, like, have, like, a cockpit they can stand in, like a Megazord.
Mm.
I thought in 02 they rode around on his shoulders. So you gotta jump it. Oh my god, he is.
Yeah.
Now punch him! Go on!
Go on.
Go on, be a Masaru and punch him. Close enough. What's been established until now, it doesn't even make sense that Ukomon is attacking. From what we saw till now, Ukomon should be welcoming them with open arms, as it already did. Oh, the cockpit though is sweet. I'm totally down for that idea. So I was saying about Rust Tyrannomon, it's got this thing on the front that I think like a tamer should be able to sit in, like an Evangelion pilot or a Power Ranger or something.
Yuki said AJ like in that cockpit.
Yeah. And now they're wearing Bluetooth headphones. What's with all the flirting? Oh, their earpiece. Are their earpieces the same? No, hers was yellow. I was gonna say, are they the same color as their Digivices? But no, Miyako's is yellow. Oh, Miyako, Daisuke, and Ken are that meme of, this is me, this is my boyfriend, this is my boyfriend's boyfriend.
Yeah.
They are that meme. I'm Miyako, this is my husband Ken, and this is my husband's boyfriend Daisuke. Like, they are that meme.
Is he gonna beat up his own mother? I'm sorry, but she was mentally ill. That's not gonna help. It'll help for now, but...
Oh, look at them. Time travel, interfering through time travel seemed to do a good thing.
She wasn't mentally ill, she was strong and tired. What that makes her not mentally well.
That makes her actions worse. You don't take it out on the 3-year-old. The quack. Jesus, Desmond. Jesus.
Jollymon can make cryptocurrency. Wikimon can give him some cash, yeah?
Yeah. So,
I can't take him seriously with that eye.
what Wormmon said was right. Talking with your partner is the way too.
Mm. Careful, baseball might be a bit triggering.
Also, I just realized he's got an eye in his stomach.
Mm.
I thought that was just like a red. I just thought that was like an orb thing at first, but no, it's another one of his eyes.
Mm.
Oh.
Who knew communication was important?
Right.
I'm assuming that was the winter memory for him.
The winter memory.
At least I thought it was his Digicore.
I mean, it might be. It just happens to look like an eyeball.
They looked like they were so much closer there.
Mm.
This giant flaming thing is falling from the sky! Let's take a picture.
Also, we don't get any shots of the original cast watching this on TV or anything. Considering they were at the start of the movie and you were seeing kind of what they were up to, well, Taichi or Koshiro anyway, would have been nice to get a couple of shots of the original cast.
Yeah. Like, surely they'd be working on
Them being
this.
on the sidelines for a change rather than...
I should have hit the city, yeah.
Yeah. So Miyako goes on to be handler in Spy Family.
Yes.
Oh,
Oh, his eyes
his
gone.
eye is gone. Gnarly scar. Oh, it's a Kinder Egg.
What even was Louis' mission that got him Wikimon in the first place? Sadness.
Nope, no Wallace. Fuck you, Wallace. We don't care about you. The crest of sadness. The crest of angst? No, that's Black War Greymon. So, Oikawa, I guess.
The Digivices are just obsolete now?
Alright, it's Daisuke, isn't it? Mako, yeah! No Mako either.
Mm-hmm.
So we don't know if Mekumon was ever reborn.
Nice of it to wait so they can all say something.
Hmm. Homeostasis right now. Wait, why are the Digivices I make disappearing?
Sorry.
They still have work to do for me. That won't change it because a squid died. Did you just ask him out? Finally? I thought they were already a thing. From how this movie was going on, I thought they were already a thing.
That's not. Oh no, my good eye!
I wasn't supposed to get oh, it was Lenny's line. Oh my god, I wasn't supposed to get
Something in it.
Yeah.
Oh no, you got a spring in the eye.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh, like what on the skateboard? Oh! Wallace! Yay!
Babies!
She has a Harrismon!
Yeah.
Is that Yami? Oh, the twins with the Kamemon! So there you go, Meg. Lotmon was in the movie.
Yay!
A Yami cameo.
Yeah. That's me. I'm Wallace. I mean, I'm blonde. You should get me a Terriermon. My twins were both Lockmon.
Yeah. Meg Happymon.
Yeah.
So,
It's like I said before, Wikimon is only cute when it closes its eyes.
yeah.
I'm more horrified now that its eye was in a human. But it's very annoying.
They actually, like this Wormmon here, they released an Ukomon like that, like
Oh.
full sized.
It would never stand up though, because it's a point.
Yeah, you'd have to leave it against the wall or something.
Mm.
Digidestined isn't, but now they just flipped the concept of partners upside down. So what? So why the hell were they so against everyone getting one when every Digimon partner until now has been a good one that helps their human? Digidestined is no longer trademarked, like
In
in universe, I
I
guess.
suppose.
Now it's
So more questions than answers, right?
yeah, a little bit. I don't like the retconning of like what we were told about the Jedi creating the whole thing about like the fight between Parrotmon and Greymon let the Jedi like determine who had the attributes necessary to help save the digital world.
Yeah. In their defense, I wouldn't want the entire world to have Digimon either. War would change, playground fights would change, the world is just gonna die. Like imagine riots in prison. I would imagine when you go to prison, your Digimon is locked in a separate prison.
The Jedi? Yeah, the Jedi. The Digimon Jedi. They're not literally called the Jedi, but they come on. Young Jedi in 02 was clearly fucking based on Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Clearly.
Did he even have the little ponytail?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He even had the little side ponytail.
Little rat tail.
Yeah. It's just in 99 when they were shown to like be creating the digivices and the tags and the crests.
Yeah.
They all had their hoods up. It feels like less a retcon and more a source. Ukomon was what started it, and people like Jedi were just cogs in the wheel. And that is one way of looking at it, I suppose.
It just gave us another stop between, I suppose, a Yggdrasil and,
Yeah. Use the lick. Use the lick force.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's something we're gonna have to re-experience in a few months.
No.
Jedi licking Sora and then fondling around in her clothes for her Digivice.
Yuck.
That's something we're gonna have to re-experience.
No, thank you.
Apocalymon happened because Ukomon wanted it to happen. It's a retcon. Now the Dark Masters only acted because Ukomon told them to act. Yeah.
So Wikimon could have given him the pizza all this time?
Ukomon could have given Apocalymon his pizza! Yes, that only works in the dub, but so what?
Do we still have him with the pizza loaded in?
We may do. Hold on. Let me check the sources here. We may still have him.
There he is. Apoc.
Yeah. There we go.
got the pizza.
Oh, post credit scene. Hold on. Is it just the egg hatching? Meanwhile, Rio. Oh, come on. What the hell? Yeah, Rio's life is such a shit show because of Wikimon.
Yeah.
Uko made freaking Millennium on Rio's partner.
It's okay if you can hear the ending.
Yeah, I'll lower it down.
You're gonna have to hire it straight back up.
Yeah, well. Ukomon killed Ken's brother, revived Vamnimon, created Tri.
Is Wikimon responsible for Frontier?
No, different universe.
Oh.
Oh god, Rio, the one tamer that has seen more action than any other in multiple universes. Yeah, the one that had Vamdemon said, "Bring me his head on a platter." Is it? Yeah, it's hatching.
Oh, they are, aren't they?
Ah.
Rio in the games, Rio in Zero Two, and Rio in Tamers.
Oh yeah, all the same person.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, all the same person. Rio was only added to Tamers because it was somebody that people would... It was a wink and a nod to longtime fans. Because you see Rio in Ken's flashbacks from the Dark Ocean as well, and he's in Wargame. He's up on the mountains with his laptop or something.
Up in the mountains with his laptop. A long way to go to use your laptop.
I don't know. He's just been, doing a hike
with a laptop.
Yeah.
Rio's made to be the same person everywhere with a connected narrative, but the teams didn't speak to each other when doing it, so it doesn't fit very well.
Digimon in a nutshell.
Yeah.
Because Digimon Adventure, the original anime, is not the original timeline. It's a timeline created because of Rio's actions. So, overall, I didn't think it was a sad movie. I thought it had some very... Ooh, didn't expect that moments.
Yeah, like the kid being covered in bruises and stuff. Didn't expect that.
No. I'll take him down.
Yeah, I can't focus now. He's just looking at us with pizza.
I'll take him down.
Wormmon, stop eating the popcorn.
No.
His label is at the back, so when you said no, he was still looking at me, even though that's his butt. Thanks, Wormmon.
Yeah, I didn't think it was a... I didn't think it was... I don't think we needed a box of tissues for it. But it definitely had some kind of oof moments with Rio's... Oh, Jesus, Rio's on the brain now. With Louis' upbringing. Like, I get that the mother... I get that the dad was basically on life support, but the mother overreacting to everything and, like, locking a 4-year-old out of the apartment for, like, hours on end.
And obviously not remembering it was his birthday.
Yeah. Like, that's not... Like, that is mental illness, but it's also... Yeah.
Like, mental illness doesn't have to be, like, a long-term thing. It can just be caused by a snap of something, you're too... you're too worn out, you're too stressed, so something just, and you're, you know.
I don't but I don't think it.
Oh yeah, no, we can
Oh.
we can understand it. It's just
It doesn't justify it.
Yeah.
It's kind of just where I was getting at. I don't think it should be a mental illness doesn't excuse you being a horrible person. I get that you're very stressed. Your husband might die if he's your only source of income, which possibly based on what we've seen. Then that's look, I trauma is very real and should be understood, but it doesn't justify locking a 4-year-old out of the house for like 8 to 10 hours
in his underwear after
in his
pissing
underwear.
himself. Yeah. That's 2 Digimon people we've actively seen pissing themselves.
Yeah.
I know, they're all kids though, so. Because you can see even that is a trauma in itself, because kids who are already toilet trained, they only wet themselves like that. Like, sometimes they will stupidly do it, but he's in a situation where he was probably too scared to get off the couch.
Yeah.
Until she said anything.
Well, I think it was more he was still she had called him over for dinner and she seemed happy enough. But he was still watching the television. He didn't move, so like whatever show he was watching, he was still like, and didn't immediately respond to the mother, so she snapped and then he pissed, and then he wet himself. So, but there is kind of what you're saying as well, like an underlying sort of, oh God, I'm in peril, and then the bladder just lets loose.
And she said again.
Yeah.
So he's probably been wetting himself just again out of fear.
Yeah. Because she's a time bomb of a person. The tentacle, like the tentacle mind control stuff is.
That's creepy. Like, you can see, like, he was happy in the moment, Mom is treating me better, Dad is, better
Alive.
and walking around. But, yeah, I can see how that would get to you. It's like with Millenniummon with the sister.
Oh,
like, the brother was so happy in Ghost Game that the sister was just back, even though she died.
Yeah.
Very visually died and had a funeral. But he was just like, oh, you're back, okay. And the other sister was just like, no, this is not right.
You're shagging a zombie.
Basically. So, like, knowing that they don't want to actually be nice to you. It's a little bit like Junpei's situation. Like, him giving all the kids the chocolate so they'll like him.
Yeah.
But you know that they don't actually like you.
They like what you can give him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's the same. They only like you because they've been told to like you. They're brainwashed to like you. They've been told.
Yeah.
They didn't get a choice either. But
no. I know the movie doesn't have enough runtime to explore it, but it would have been interesting before they dropped dead, if the brainwashing wore off and they had the memories of being nice.
Yeah.
How would they juggle that? How vile she was versus what she turned into.
I feel like the immediate would be the freaking out knowing that thing infiltrated her head.
Yeah.
Monster kind of thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I didn't even get that far in Ghost Game. I stopped watching after Ruli went from carrying to the damsel in distress.
Movie fatal flaw runtime. Yeah, a little. This could have benefited from being a 6-episode miniseries. Not like Try, where it's 6 movies, but 6 episodes just to kind of maybe flesh things out.
Yeah, like an hour and a half wasn't enough.
No.
Not even an hour and a half. It was an hour 20, including credits.
12 episodes to. Around 12 is like a little mini arc, yeah.
Yeah. Because, while it's awful that happened to him as a child, I had no connection to him at all as a grown-up.
No. It didn't,
I didn't. Yeah, I found it very tough to connect with him. Where just because we've like kind of talked about him a lot today. Where Wallace, you kind of empathize with immediately. With Louis, I was kind of like, yeah, okay.
Ghost Game had such potential.
Oh, Ghost Game should have been Ghost Game should have been.
It was the chosen one.
Yeah, it was the chosen one, and it just pissed away its potential.
Yeah.
To be fair, remember we did learn that like the writing, the main like writer or producer of the show or something like nearly died because of the show.
Ooh.
That's
AJ will kindly disagree.
Yes, I will respectfully disagree with that statement.
Until we get to it in a couple of months, because we're going to watch it again. I haven't seen it, but...
Yeah, Meg hasn't seen 2020. I watched it while it was airing. A lot of this podcast is based around my initial like watch through of 2020.
And your complaining got so bad that we had to put a ban on talking about 2020 in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are going to be watching it along with 99 in a month.
Right, yeah, about 2 months. Because Hunters is only like 26 episodes. So if we do 3 episodes a week, we'll get through that fairly swiftly.
Yeah.
And then we'll be doing Adventure 99 on Wednesdays and Adventure 2020 on Sundays, and to kind of compare and contrast the two. And my main problem with 2020 is that it's all substance. It's got some great action set pieces, but the storytelling is abysmal.
What I've gotten from listening to you talk about it and other people talk about it,
Yeah.
is that they wanted to break away from the old show, but also you have to watch the old show to understand 2020.
Yeah, because there's no real character backstory. Like there's a point in 2020 where they hint at Koshiro being adopted, but they never talk about it. So it's a show that says, "Come on in, you don't need to know anything about the franchise. Just sit back and enjoy." But if you don't know the backstory of the characters from the original show, you're kind of like, these characters could be in any part of these episodes and it wouldn't change anything. It's got a lot of great action set pieces, but its characterization and its storytelling leave a lot to be desired. And it could very well just be rose tinted goggles. For me, with Adventure 99, when we go back to watch it, it's going to be a bit more critically. So, it might not live up to the member berries. So I'm excited to see how that pans out.
I'm curious because I watched it 5 years ago.
Yeah, probably about that. Yeah.
So like it's still technically fresher.
Yeah.
But my memory.
Civ.
Yeah.
2020 is just eye candy. You're about the exact same thing I did. I watched the original before watching 2020. We're watching them alongside each other, which is going to be the fun part. Because episode 1 of 99 is very different from episode 1 of 2020. So like that's gonna have like I'm curious to see how the shows, watching 2 shows at the same time, how they're going to influence how we feel about the other one. So they both have their strong points and their weaknesses, like all things.
Also, at this point, we are watching everything in Japanese. Just throwing that out there. All right, back to this movie.
So back to this movie, top to bottom. Louis was, because we didn't spend as much time with him, I don't think he'll see as much hate in the fandom as Mako. But he basically was just the 02 Kids Mako. Yeah. I'm a special Digidestin that you've never heard of before, and my partner has the power to whatever the script says. Like, Wikimon was infected with the dark core of Apocalymon or something. So
Why I can have a calm discussion about them, because honestly, when it comes to which is better, I don't think there's honestly a wrong answer. And then Reiko goes for war. Wait, 2020 has strong points?
Chat is going to be fun. I think the chat is going to
be... It's going to be hilarious.
We are probably going to have to set ground rules, though, for me.
Yeah, for you. I'm going to have a 2020 complaints jar. It's going to fill up fairly swiftly.
So...
We bring up the...
Yeah, I'll bring up the scoreboard in a moment. Can
Wormmon get out of the popcorn so I can have some? No, I don't want the... Give me the bucket.
Wormmon, get out of the popcorn, please.
There we go.
He's minding it.
Eating it all.
But it's...
Oh.
But we'll get to there. I just want Yuki says I want AJ to do a rant stream. I just do an AJ rant stream if you want to. No. I'm hoping this time my thoughts on 2020 will be a bit more measured. Yeah, like Louis basically was just Mako for the 02 kids. Tragic upbringing, very sad backstory.
Very sad. Like being paired with a Digimon story, I think.
Yeah.
Ever?
I think it's there. Oh, thank you for joining the Discord. We really appreciate that. So
there we go. Don't argue.
There's a thread in the Discord for 2020. Go have fun in there. You can chat about it in there.
Bring up the other chat for a minute, because that one is slow.
Okay. It's not.
That part wasn't showing.
Which?
That last one?
Yes, it was. It's there.
Yeah, but you can't see it. So I'm saying bring up the other one.
Anyway, you throw me off with the particularness. Where was I? It needed a longer runtime for what it wanted to do. Busting out like Paildramon 10 minutes into the movie.
Yeah, that was a bit much.
And then to use that stock footage again. Like, I know you have to go there to get to Imperial Dramon, but you could have just not done it again.
Yeah, could have skipped right through it.
Yeah.
Or just not had him at the start of the movie. He didn't need to be there.
Yeah, like if it was like Paildramon that saved him from falling off the tower, I guess. But like, I get they had a Daisuke wanted to show off how cool Digimon are moment, but I don't know. The new sequences are really well animated. I'll say that. Like, thinking about them in comparison to the older versions of them, they've definitely been cleaned up. Substantially. XVmon looked a bit stumpy. He seemed like a bit. I don't know. He seemed a bit shrunk down, but his legs were made so massive.
Yeah.
Like he definitely seemed longer in the original animation. But
yeah, he was a little tank now.
Yeah, he was. Oh yeah, he was just a little tank. The inconsistency with drawing the D3s.
Yeah.
Bugged me a lot. Yeah, this is why the podcasts are always a couple of hours long. Here we go.
I do appreciate it though, Crimson saying
What?
don't want to ruin their flow by discussing areas they haven't reached yet themselves, because I haven't seen.
Yeah, because you haven't seen it, so like that's why I try not to ramble on too much about it either, because there'll be no point in you watching it then.
But yeah, we do enjoy random and weird discussions happening in chat too.
Oh yes, by all means. If you're with us for the long haul, we will go off topic a lot. We will go off topic a lot and apologize in advance. But
I wish the Anjo-Woman,
yeah.
I wish that wasn't lumped in with the other ones, because it looked out of place.
Yeah, the Anjo-Woman evolution looked out of place, and I feel like they added it just for the sake of having an evolution sequence for her in the movie, rather than her just being there when she caught Ken.
Yeah.
But
I understand why it was there, it just didn't fit with the others.
No,
I
it didn't.
I would also hate if it was on its own separately, because that's another evolution
well,
sequence.
I would have. Yeah,
It was very pretty though.
that's why I kind of want to see it blown up on its own. Whereas, like it was also only there so she could make an appearance. As soon as I called it as she was flying, I'm like, oh, you're gonna get smacked by a tentacle, and then we're gonna get Sylphimon, and that's exactly what happened. So it's and this is the problem again with only having 2 hours of a runtime.
I didn't even have that.
An
Entire file
hour
was
20.
1 hour 20, including the credits.
Yeah, an hour 20. Sorry, I was thinking 120 I was thinking the 120 as 120 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta show the waifu, right?
We got the husbando as well.
But yeah, I would have. This is, and again, as much as for all the issues Try has, it having so much runtime let you have those evolution sequences on their own. It let them breathe so you could see them full screen rather than just doing 6 evolutions all at once and then having all the jogresses be big and on their own, and so like that's not a fault of the movie. I'm not gonna I can't score the movie on that. That's just unfortunately a side effect of runtime.
Yeah.
And
they weren't going to be given the budget for anything longer.
No, probably not. No. I like the designs. I do agree. Crimson here made a comment earlier where the evolution, or like the characters being grown up versions of themselves, they all look really good. They look like they fit as more grown up versions.
Ken just needed better hair.
And
like Taichi gets to keep his big hair as he grows up. It gets a little bit smaller, but it's still the same shape.
Yeah. Like Iori's base design is boring, so there's not really a whole lot.
She has a bowl cut.
Yeah, so there's not really a whole lot you can do with that. I just don't like that they took away Ken's long hair. Make it longer.
Yeah, that's what Rico said. Do they not know people thirst over long-haired characters?
Yeah, long-haired, handsome Ikemen.
Could have given him like blue Masaru hair,
yeah, just give him Masaru's hair, but blue. That would have been really fun. Especially,
he looks like the OC of a 14-year-old that watched too much Kingdom Hearts and shonen anime.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Also, like, I know it's I know it's not really worth getting up in arms about, just on the topic of Ken's hair again.
Yeah.
But because the epilogue wasn't made with this in mind.
Yeah.
They didn't know back then that they'd be doing a movie 20 years later to fill in a gap.
Do you have a picture of Detective Ken?
Detective Ken has the long hair.
Can I see it?
Yep.
Can't remember it. I know it exists, but it's that thing again where I can't remember if it's something I've seen or if I'm just imagining it.
Because the whole thing, he's meant to look like. Meg is gonna move a bit crazy just because of the button input.
Yay!
because he's meant to look like...
Yay!
Stop! I'm trying to talk! He's meant to look like Ken Ichijo from Kamen Rider, because that's the joke. There.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a tiny...
That's a tiny picture.
Come on. That has to be a... Him.
Yeah.
From...
Wow, is that really the only picture of that?
I'm shocked if that's the other... Oh yeah, even like the thing where he's with his kids and Miyako, he's still got his long hair as well. I'll just open image in new tab and yeah, I'm just gonna have to use this. Open image in new tab. Oh,
it's actually bigger than the other one. Okay.
Yeah, fair enough. Let me bring up the display capture here. There. So yeah, like they obviously weren't considering a movie made 20 years later, but
a movie made 20 years later can consider the past.
Yeah, exactly what I was gonna say. So a movie made 20 years later can consider the past, let him have his hair grown back out. You know, because even in the epilogue, which again we said earlier is like an albatross around this franchise's neck, like he still has it. Like even his costume is basically the same.
Yeah.
Miyako's is
He's
more...
still wearing his cool uniform.
Yeah, Miyako's gets more motherly. She still has her bandana from 02. But if anyone gets a glow up throughout this, it is Miyako.
Yeah, oh, she was gorgeous in this.
For sure. For sure.
Yeah, spacebar makes me jump.
Which is weird because it should just be the shift button. I don't know why the spacebar does it as well. You know, like, yeah, Wallace was just Wallace. Like, Wallace didn't change at all. He was just the same character. He was just older, maybe. They should have just made a small self-contained story that doesn't affect the overall world, but is a great story in itself. Yeah, easier said than done, I guess. So yeah, I did. I really like the character designs. For anyone who doesn't get the other reference I was making, let me just bring this up. So this is from Kamen Rider Ryuga, I think. And that is Detective Ken Ichijo. Not Joji, Ichijo. Look, that hair and that trench coat, gee, don't they look familiar with his big Kamen Rider next to him? Gee, I wonder.
Does he also have a purple tie?
Right. So oh, that's just the same image but brighter. I'll look for a better image of Ichijo later, but
oh, it's much better than the one you had.
oh, okay. I'll pop that one up then just for... There we go. There's a much clearer image. So... yeah. You can see the inspirations, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, I think, like, I'm still not sure, like, just because we're discussing the character's looks, I still don't know how I feel about Takeru's Mameo cosplay.
Oh, yeah.
He just walking around looking like Mamayo from Next Order or Analog Youth from Digimon World.
Desmond said that was Kuga. Kuga? I don't know.
I don't care.
Okay.
I appreciate the correction.
Also, Justin said earlier, Meg hasn't watched 2020? No.
No.
I wasn't here when you were watching it.
No. No, I do care. I'm being facetious. Like, there's so
Don't
many.
correct me on my own show.
It's just so many Kamen Rider shows. I can't keep track.
Yeah.
And all the modern ones keep crossing over. Like characters just keep turning up, or the character has a power up that gives him the suit from the last show, and there's just so much. I can't keep track of it all anymore.
You can say AJ cancelled by Kamen Rider fans.
Yeah. How dare I? How dare I say Hyuga? Korg, I gave up keeping track of Japanese Sentai and American, right?
Oh, I can't at all. Like, you'll say, oh, that's this one and that's this one, and I'm like, are they not the same one? What?
AJ cancelled by Karen Rider.
Oh, Karen Rider. Sorry, I was looking at it on my phone.
Gav is the newest one. Yeah. I know Gav is the newest one, but for some reason Gav feels like it's an older one. Just the name of it, I feel like it's come up before. Like GAAV or something. But it feels like it's an older one for some reason. I don't know. It's there's so many of them, and they all get wackier as they go on, and
I'll always remember that hamburger.
oh, the hamburger morpher? Yeah. That just got turned into a ninja star in America. For good reason. Oh boy. But yeah, sorry, back to the movie.
Yeah, Hikari just looked like
Hikari was just Hikari.
tall Hikari.
Yeah.
She's always looked the same.
They got her out the spandex gloves and shirt at least. That's all with my... I don't want to say headcanon because I feel that's a bit weird. But I've always kind of... My brain has never... Since I was a kid, my brain has never let go of the idea that, like, Hikari's top and gloves are, like, pleather or spandex or something. She's always had, like... And I'm just like, as I've gotten older, I'm like, brain, that is weird. Stop.
Yeah.
But I've never let go of it because it's... I think I've just learned to laugh at it. You know, 12-year-old sweetness and light going around with, like, elbow length, like, pleather gloves. I don't know, there's just something...
She might. Maybe she watched a TV show she liked and they wore that in there.
Yeah. I think as well because...
Maybe she watched Gem or something, I don't know.
I think because her outfit, especially compared to everybody else's, her outfit is so tight fit in 02 that I think that's why my brain makes that association, because it just feels like it's material that's clung to her.
Yeah,
like that, like
spandex or lycra or something.
Or lycra or something, yeah. So I've always just, my brain has always gone, oh yeah, that's her outfit. So, you know, I'm glad she gave that up eventually.
I mean, it's not like she can wear spandex into the classroom.
No, well, yeah, I was gonna say, seeing her with the toddlers at the start of the show and, like, carrying on learning to be a teacher, that's adorable. The toddlers
so go on to be the teacher in Tamers.
Poor Tailmon just getting reefed out of by...
Yeah.
But, you know, I'm like, are toddlers like that? They just pull out of everything.
Oh, they do.
Yeah. They just pull out of everything. They're just like, oh, here's a cheek I can grab onto. Yeah, and I stretch your face
that's
out.
Why my nephew now is obsessed with climbing into, like, ripping into your mouth to get to your tongue.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, it is. It's like
they don't understand that that's a painful thing to do.
The next one is based on sweets. Yeah, and we also had a Kamen Rider that was based on fruits. So I think that was kind of where I gave up. I think the fruits one I went, nah, I'm good. The henshin devices are just getting crazier, and by the time you're done with your crazy morph sequence, I'll have pulled out a gun and shot you.
Yeah.
They've done that once. In the police show, the first one.
You Humans like to grab cheeks, that they do.
That they do.
I'm grabbing some cheeks right now.
Give me back my stress butt. But it was good to like we got a glimpse of Taichi at the start. The idea that like Hikari calls him up and he's like, "Please don't bother me at work." I believe that as a brother thing, as an older brother thing.
Yeah.
I believe that like
Yeah.
little sister rings up and he's just, "I'm at work, leave me alone." Click.
Yeah, like does she ring him every time she sees him on TV? That's gotta get annoying considering his job.
Yeah, like he's some sort of like Digimon foreign diplomat or whatever. It's one of my famous ones. It was a wonderful time. I don't get to enjoy it. Aw, well, you are always welcome. We will be back on Wednesday. I don't know yet if we're doing the Apocalymon thing on Wednesday or Sunday, but we'll be doing something for Apocalymon soon. But for the other day, I don't really know how we're going to fill it in because
Drawing Digimon.
no. What are you in drawing streams lately?
I don't know.
Stop.
It's funny. We got your cute little Wormmon drawing out of it.
Doesn't mean everything has to be a drawing.
Let me go lay down. Enjoy your lie down. Hope you feel better.
Yeah, no, feel better. Hunters will be the week we're back after I'm on call.
Yeah, because we don't want to gap in it.
Because what will happen is we'll start Hunters, do 3 episodes, and then I have to go away for a week, and then we'll come back. So we want to do as much of it in one. We want to do as much of it consistently as we can. So Hunters and Liberator will be the week of the 22nd. So Wednesday 24th will be Hunters, and then the 28th we'll be talking about Liberator properly.
Yeah. Liberator Hunter the series.
But this week we've got the Apmon thing, and then I don't know what else. And the following week then I'm on call, so there won't be anything live. So
Consistently inconsistent.
the franchise, yes. But back to the movie. I don't like, because a lot of it was based around, because like I know Louis basically like the main character, and the others are just there for support.
Yeah.
And that's what makes this hard to talk about, I think. Because I don't really have any opinion on Louis, good or bad.
Yeah, like he's not... Like, it's sad when we learn his backstory.
Yeah.
But again, I don't have any... We didn't get to spend any time with him before he climbed up there.
No.
And then he was just a dickhead, and we've known he's a dickhead because they released the start of the movie as like a trailer.
Yeah.
So this whole time I've just been like, oh, Mr. Edgy there, let's just throw him back off the building if he doesn't want to be saved.
Do a next order stream.
Oh, we hate those.
Yeah, we'll just play the Switch. We'll just play the Switch version again because there's easy mode and you can run. So we might get somewhere.
They still have to poop though.
Yeah, but we can get to the bathrooms faster, so they won't be going oh for as long.
AG's in a different series. Oh, they're both edgelords.
Yes, I just don't like it's a tough movie to talk about because as cool as it was to see all the evolutions again, and like again, I marked out for the Imperial Dramon cockpit because that's such a good idea.
Yeah.
Louis' whole element to this, like, Louis is overshadowed by Ukomon.
Wikimon memes.
Oh, you will think in the movie.
I'm still trying to piece together the overarching universe connected to Wikimon now.
Ukomon's responsible for everything.
Yeah.
Like, everything that happens in the adventure timeline is Ukomon's fault.
Yeah.
But
didn't we just say that the kids, like the first Digimon that came in Wargame?
Yeah.
We said when they were going up the stairs, they're older there than they were in that.
Oh, yeah.
So that Digimon attack already happened, right?
Yeah, possibly.
Or is it meant to be them at that age?
I think it's meant to be them at that age. In
They just
order
look
to
older?
facilitate, I think
Yeah.
they've been made older to facilitate, like, I don't think it's rewriting the Greymon Parrotmon thing. I don't know this. See, this is where it gets complicated. It's like the Greymon Parrotmon thing happened, and then like a year, 2 years later, we'll say, just for argument's sake, Louis gets Ukomon. So he does become the first one to get a Digivice.
Yeah.
But you're seeing the kind of time period it happened in. And then, years later, 7 young kids go to camp for the summer.
Yeah.
But what hurts that is, according to homeostasis, the Greymon Parrotmon fight helped them determine who had the right attributes to be summoned to the digital world, 8 years later or whatever.
Yeah, so we need something in between this to explain it.
Yeah, it's...
Time for interview and stuff.
Is there an interview
You
with...
shouldn't have to.
Tai and Hikari were also a lot older than... Well, that's what we're saying, Reiko. Like, I could have sworn in one of the trailers, that shot of Taichi and Hikari, they were the ages they were in the original OVA. But for the movie, it looks like they've been aged up to give you the member berries of the original OVA, but also make them older enough that Louis is able to supersede them in bonding with a Digimon for the first time. Or getting a Digivice at the very least. Because Taichi and Hikari didn't get Digivices from the Koromon, in their house that night. But that whole experience is what let them be chose by homeostasis and her fucking Jedi Order 8 years later. And I'm just... What? How is that Ukomon's fault when Ukomon seemingly wasn't around for the Greymon Parrotmon fight? How is that Ukomon's fault? Or doing? They're not... Okay, you're working off the unreliable narrator theory. That works. Is there an interview, Yuki? Because I've stayed away from promo topics and things of that so we could watch it. This is called The Writers Don't Give a Fuck. Yeah, there's also that. I mentioned the interview of Louis being the first to be partnered on Wikimon. Some people mentioned Daigo and Maki. Wikimon is just a separate being that wanted a human friend. But apparently him wanting a human friend is also the catalyst for partnerships.
Yeah, see, we know that, right, Louis was all sad and whatever. And that's, I guess, Ukomon sensed that, because he was sad and lonely too.
Yeah.
How did he get there? Was he sent by this higher power?
Sent by homeostasis, it seems so.
Like, did homeostasis have like a backup plan in case the other thing didn't go to plan? Or did he need this to have? Did she? Homeostasis is. She? He?
Yeah.
Yeah, she. Like, did it do that so that could happen? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Can someone put the link for the interview that Justin mentioned on Wikimon into the chat or into the Discord, please? And we can kind of skim through it and see if it gives us any answers. Yeah, like overall, I didn't hate the movie, but I wouldn't be in a rush to watch it again.
No.
Like Kizuna, I'd watch again. I thought Kizuna was enjoyable. I just haven't gone out of my way to do it because I knew we'd be doing it for this.
Yeah.
But I wonder if this would be worth watching again in a year and a half when we're done with all the adventure stuff. Because that will all be a lot more fresh.
Yeah.
And we can see what connects together and what's bollocks just for the movie.
Yeah.
It was just. There's like I really love the horror sequence. It's like when Ukomon when the parents just drop dead because they've been worked to death or the brainwashing was too much. When the parents just drop dead and then Ukomon brings them back to life as with
proper puppet strings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Louis smashing the Digivice so much that it takes out his eye.
Yeah.
Is
Yeah, the Digimon eye freaked me out.
Yeah.
It's really weird how when you're looking at him, you can see where his eyelid originally was, and that's just jammed in there.
Oh yeah.
It's like a Mr. Potato Head eye. That's just resting between his eyebrow and his cheekbone.
Yeah. What I'd also like to know is when the Ukomon eye went away, did his original eye and lid just have a scar over it this whole time, and the Ukomon eye's just been grafted to the skin on the outside?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like a Mr. Potato Head eye. It literally got stuck in the socket. His old eye is just squished in the back there somewhere. Because we don't know how damaged his eye actually was.
Yeah, if the Digimon eye replaced it or healed it or did whatever it did, that is he should have had a surgery to take out the dead eye.
Yeah.
So now he's just got a closed eye that's scarred over and I guess a decomposing eye in the back of his skull.
I guess, yeah, when you think about it in real world terms.
So he's just got to die from necrotic tissue.
Well
done, Ukomon! Well done, Ukomon! You're gonna kill him. Yeah, dead on account of necrotic tissue.
Mm-hmm.
Unless Ukomon magic just dematerialized it when he stuck the other eye in there. Which is probably the reason or
the explanation
they'd go with. So
it was creepy. When he was flying through I thought he was gonna land on that thing that looked like a stand.
Yeah.
I thought he was gonna land on top of it, but then he just went through the end of it.
Yeah, and then we ended back
so
up.
I don't know why it was
land.
I don't know why it was a platform to begin with, but just that eye being so out there on the side of his face, it looked like that weird sticker in Masaru that I made.
Yeah. I did like the opening of the movie was seeing all the international Digidestined from the world tour in 02.
Yeah.
Catherine in Nation X and I don't remember all their names. I just remember Catherine because she had a thing with Tai Chi. But seeing her and then the Indian girl with the Meramon, I think was the Mexican girl there as well. The one that had a thing for Ken.
Yeah.
In the episode where Ken gets a gun pulled on
him.
I
was just thinking about that.
There's I did enjoy all those callbacks.
Those two little girls with the Kamemon were hilarious.
The twins with the Kamemon were so adorable. I like that we got a Wallace nod at the end of the movie. I think I might have preferred it at the start.
He should have been in amongst all of them.
Yeah, just to remind us, he was there. But it's nice that they, even if it's lip service at the end to say he's still there. That's good.
Took his Eismon out. Put his Eismon in more like.
Yeah. Yeah, Yuki's posting a lot of nice art.
This and the FNAF movie came out at the same day, but this has a bunch of disturbing moments. Yeah.
Yeah. Isn't the FNAF movie? The FNAF movie isn't very FNAF-y, is it?
I don't know. I've not seen it. I don't think we even watched Cinema Sins for it, did we? I don't really have any interest in it, but
no. We saw Willy's Wonderland. That was we got our Five Nights at Freddy's movie.
Jackie asked, any thoughts on the new Atmon resurgence? We love it.
We love it. More Atmon, please. Yeah, no, Atmon Resurgence, put it in the card game already. Prove my theory right that Raydramon, what we know as Raydramon in the West was named as Lydramon, his Japanese name in the card game, as future proof for Raydramon the Atmon. So that we don't have any of this this card, if you have a Raydramon on the field. Just give me Atmon in the card game already.
Yeah.
Please and thank you. I'm here for it. All the Atmon love.
Desmond said, land on a stand, power. You remember the love interests.
Yeah, funny how that works.
They'll never do anything with good old Wallace.
No, which is why the lip service at the end of the movie was just to say yes, he's still here.
Yeah.
Just to say yes, he's still here. Hurricane touchdown happened. Just to have that is more than enough. Because again, chat said they're never going to do anything with him. So
yeah,
if just a still image of him sitting on his computer with the Lotmon and Terriermon, if that's all we get,
it should have been in the opening.
It should have been in the opening.
Yeah.
It should have, but better late than never with something like this, I suppose.
Yeah.
So did we
Yeah, I just have lots of questions.
Yeah, and it's lots of it's why I'm hoping we get at least one more movie to answer these questions, because there's a lot of, I know Crimson was saying that maybe it's not a retcon so much as giving a source to things, but it really does feel like a lot of retconning happened in that movie.
Yeah.
So I would like something else to this movie again. This was the perfect opportunity to give the original kids their Digimon back, to keep in line with the epilogue. Because one thing we came out of Kizuda going is, okay, so they got old, they grew up, they fulfilled their potential, which is why their bond broke. But they get their partners back for the epilogue. So how?
Yeah.
This was how you do that, but we don't see that.
You just have to guess, I guess. They're not going to confirm it.
No, do you know that I don't think we needed that post-credit scene of Louis looking at the Digi-Egg hatching. Have that be Taichi.
Yeah.
He comes
I'm surprised
home,
it's not Taichi.
Yeah, have him come home and the Agumon Digitama is on his couch or something. That's how you do that.
Yeah.
And then you're like, oh, okay, this is still leading into the epilogue of 02 where everyone has their partners.
Yeah.
That's how you do that.
Did Wormmon have a baby in that epilogue?
Well, yeah, Ken and Miyako's kids all had babies of Ken and Miyako's Digimon. So I guess homeostasis or whatever Grant's partners just went, you'll have what your parents have. But what else are chat saying? He'll never do anything with good old Wallace. Raydramon lied to us. I love how Digimon Partners put up a calendar art of Yujin and Haru on or after Haru's birthday. Yeah, just the boyfriends out having a festival date for Haru's birthday. It's great. I'm here for it. I love it. Give me more Atmon things, please.
Yes. Kissing up Hikari and Yoli again.
Kissing up Hikari and Miyako again. I mean,
more Eri, yes.
More Eri, yes. Please. Just more Atmon. Anything. Card game, OVA, Season 2. Just more Atmon.
Spin-off with Eri and Masaru in the digital world.
I'm terrified by that notion. I want it, but I'm terrified.
Nothing will survive.
No. What? Well then...
Yeah, I don't have much else to say about the movie because, like Crimson said, it does bring up more questions than answers. And their answers we're not going to get.
No. So maybe if someone pops that interview into the Discord, we can take a read of that and maybe talk about that on the next stream, or do
Justin said something about messing up the link. Did you try post it in Discord? Or did you try put it in here but it didn't come up? Are links allowed in chat?
Oh, Yuki already posted the link.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna guess it's in the 02 thread. So okay, here we
there we go.
There's two of them. Ooh, okay. We'll go with the first link. So this is from With the Will, of course. Good old With the Will. So director Tomohisa Taguchi interview on Adventure 02 The Beginning. Spoilers, continuity, meanings, and thoughts on his Digimon movies. So, with production done on 02 The Beginning, director Tomohisa Taguchi has done an interview with Anime. Is that? Yep, Anime. Going over the various thoughts on Adventure, Last Evolution, Kizuna, and The Beginning. The interview goes over various details on thought process for the films, why he came back for a second one, a place or two with production issues, his thoughts on adventure continuity, the epilogue, and how he came to certain conclusions.
Okay.
The interview is, of course, filled with many spoilers, so no further spoiler warning. We've translated details from the interview. It's not a word-by-word translation, rather going over the details of what he's saying that fans will be interested in. Anything in square brackets is commentary to explain something he says. Okay. So, planning for the movie began in fall of 2020. When Kizuna came out, they all went, "Yay, it's done," and he was relieved it was done. A few months prior, Konoshita called him into Producer Konoshita called him to a bar. He'd come up with a good idea, and they were going to make a new Digimon. He was a bit surprised, as he thought the ending to Kizuna was nice, and that might be the end of it. Close bracket, or square bracket. It's worth mentioning this slightly conflicts with things he said in the past, where he initially apparently thought they might make something else immediately, and when no calls came he assumed they were done, so he's seemingly abridged a few things here, close square bracket. The idea he was presented was the idea of the first child with the Digimon partner. He thinks Konoshita had the idea, which was like a strong light shining, even though there was no outline behind the idea. The story here wasn't something decided on with Kizuna. There was some talk at the time of, it would be nice if we could do this, but had the feeling they were done. He also felt like anything he made would end up being a bit of a rehash of Kizuna. Brackets, Kizuna is specifically based on a story he pitched, so it's very solidly a Digimon idea that had been rattling around and he wanted to tell. Kizuna is also Try in a very much abridged format, so, repeating ideas, yeah, that would track. The interviewer commented on people asking for stories that lead to the final episode of 02. Taguchi commented that he learned of those expectations after Kizuna came out. He isn't sure that part of the story would be interesting because inherently the entire story would be based solely on the idea of hitting that future that has already been decided, and it would very likely require him to do things that would be at odds with Kizuna. Okay. He feels that specific continuation is a story someone else should make. Howard. So brackets again. Basically, the path is set, but he wanted to tell a specific type of drama, and the epilogue is so far off, anything can be done in the now. But at some point, you have to stop telling your own story and aim squarely at the epilogue. Stories, for now, can use the epilogue as flavor, but at some point that element becomes too strong. Close bracket. He decided to direct The Beginning after the idea Konoshita gave him, which was one he could do that wasn't a clear continuation of Kizuna. He feels there's a strength in the plot reset between series, and he was told that even with this one there was no obligation to treat the plot as a continuation of the previous one. He could somewhat draw freely. He was presented with that way of thinking and decided it was a thing he could do. It would also create a film that had the fun and playful style of 02 at times, so he agreed to be the director. Okay.
Okay, so he was told, it doesn't have to match anything you ever did.
Yeah.
Just make up your own. Make it up as you go.
During the production progress, Taguchi went, Mr. Kaneshita and myself really understand each other. He saw the 0 in the logo and it has an accent like a mathematical root symbol. He felt this had a deep meaning as root to the story or path of 02, which is suggested in the beginning, opening text of the work. He thought to himself, Kaneshita, you understand my feelings so well. We are communicating. He was deeply moved. He told this to Kaneshita, who later responded, no, this was just a design. Taguchi finishes this story with a laugh. In the end, it was purely a design accent or a coincidence. Oops.
I made it weird, didn't I?
Yeah. So the plot had to be reworked and is simpler than what was originally plotted out. Originally, it was meant to be a time travel suspense story where Daisuke and the 02 kids go back in time for whatever reason and meet the first chosen child. It ended up being difficult to make things consistent as time paradoxes and other sci-fi elements kept sliding in. Digimon has a long history and all that information has to be kept in mind. Does it? Because your answer to this was just Wikimon did everything.
Yeah.
He eventually got stuck trying to make sure there were no inconsistencies and got stuck on that element rather than making the story interesting. So they started over and rewrote the story.
Right.
Why is this so hard for writers to do when the fandom has been doing this for years? Fandom has gone back and done fan fiction prior to the epilogue and been fine.
Yeah.
Why is this so hard for the official sources to do? Anyway. Is there, I don't want to be generalizing here, but is it a respect thing? I don't want to overtake the story somebody else wrote.
I don't know, because
it would be disrespectful to this writer if I took over, where they left off, or is there some sort of hierarchy respect thing for in that regard?
Maybe. They're they wrote this lore, we can't go away from it, or
yeah, or we can't do anything to change it, so we'll just do our own.
We'll tie it into it vaguely.
Yeah. Anyway, so we're here. At that point, the purposeful idea was keeping the actual story simple. Louis had to be shown as a child in a time travel style, but at the same time, they are using mysterious powers to learn what happened in the past. The story for those bits is vague, so viewers can't be sure if what we see is past or not. What? The 02 kids are in a role of supporting the story of that young man named Louis. Brackets. Interestingly, this is wildly different than what I took from the movie. I thought the question was if there was time travel or not. It appears the question is we see Louis' past, but the question is more akin to, are we seeing what actually happened, or are we sort of seeing what Louis remembers based on a few bits later? It was important to Taguchi that nothing in the story actually alters anything shown in Digimon prior.
But it did?
But it did! Okay, let's just roll with it.
Okay.
It was key to not change anything that had been shown until now. Nothing is interfered with or denied from the past, going, this is the actual truth. Wikimon is the actual truth, though.
Yeah.
He talks about incorporating bits of everything that had been done so far while focusing on parts that hadn't been shown in the past. Louis is the first child to make a partnership with a Digimon. So does Louis supersede even the chosen children that we see during the Apocalymon episodes?
I guess.
Does he supersede Maki and Daigo, and because they were meant to be the original Digidestined?
And what year would they have been?
Probably around now, around the time of this movie. Well, no, because Maki and Daigo were adults in Try, which is before this movie. And that's in 2005. So, like, 1996 maybe.
Yeah, like if Taichi is what, however old he is in this,
Yeah.
how old would they be compared to him? That'd be a good 10-15 year age difference, right?
Yeah, something like that.
So that doesn't make any sense.
So that doesn't track either. Okay, sure. The first, right. Where am I?
And they had digivices, right?
And they had digivices, yeah. It was so it was key not to change anything that was shown. Nothing is interfered with. Okay. Louis is the first child to make a partnership with a Digimon, which is the biggest thing, but he's something that hadn't been touched on until now. He has no influence on any part of Digimon history with the setup they'd made, so they had a lot of freedom in dealing with him. He feels this was the bright idea. Brackets. Obviously, Louis does have influence on the history. He's referring specifically to Louis being alone and not having any part in this prior stories. There's no attempt to go. Actually, Louis was there and helping, etc.
Yeah.
Fair. Okay, that's fair. Menoa and Eosmon from Kizuna and Louis and Ukomon in the movie have something in common at their core. There isn't malicious intent, just things happen due to their own feelings of trying to do right. It's basically someone pressing the wrong button. Taguchi really wanted to do a new version of the Evolution Banks. Brackets. This is the phrasing used to describe the nicely animated evolution scenes the show would reuse. Okay, so the stock footage.
Yeah.
He had it clearly in his mind when they started working. He actually wanted to do them in Kizuna and had drawn them on a storyboard. He tried to do it without a split screen in the scene where Agumon and Gabumon evolve, but it had to be cut due to the time they were aiming for with the movie. In the end, he was only able to show Agumon evolving at the beginning of the movie. Evolution scenes are very special. He felt even as a child that seeing the evolution bank enhances the feeling you were watching Digimon.
I don't know, sometimes it enhances the frustration.
They had enough time to show them, so he was particular about including as many as possible in the time they had. And this is why we got a split screen.
Yeah.
The interviewer notes that while the video quality is better, the actual look of them is like the ones from the TV show, wondering if that was on purpose. Taguchi says yes, they matched it. He had no interest in seeing anything else, said with a laugh. If you use a different style, you'd just go, something is different. I think that's why people don't like the Try evolution sequences, because it's just big white hexagon background.
Yeah.
Where these at least
this isn't what I remember.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where these are what you remember, but the graphics are different or HD or whatever, you know. He's asked about the possibility that a story after this one will be made. Bracket. It's worth mentioning he sort of answers this up above a bit. Close bracket. He says that personally, he isn't.
He doesn't think.
Yeah, he says that personally he doesn't think it would be interesting to show the story any further, so he can't really say anything more about the future. He feels that if he made a story about those answers, it wouldn't be a movie.
Okay.
New show. He thinks it's most enjoyable for fans when the path to the future isn't completely clear, but there is the feeling that we will reach the final episode of 02 someday. It takes a lot of strength to create a story that will satisfy fans. Digimon's happiest state was the ending in the TV series. He thinks they should not make a story that fills in every blank to that future.
I'd kind of like a bit more of a path to that future.
I would as well. I don't think going backwards into the timeline is as good as showing how we get to the destination.
Yeah.
Like, this movie didn't have to be about Louis.
Yeah.
This Louis only exists because they didn't want to touch what happens after Belial Vandemon. Like, they just didn't want to touch that. The interviewer points out the ending left a lot of room for imagination. That Taguchi was trying to tell a story that doesn't specifically contradict those elements fans think would be right or wrong. Taguchi agrees that was his intention. He's telling stories with twists and turns, and realistically, he can't make them match the imagination of all fans. He extracted bits he hoped people would like and used them in Kizuna and the beginning that he hoped fans would enjoy. It's difficult for him to draw future stories. If he just had to do it, he thinks others would do it better. Yeah, the fandom's been doing it for years. The interview comments, or I guess the interviewer.
Yeah.
There's a typo here. The interviewer comments it sounds like he's used his imagination to give back to everyone, while passing the baton to the next creator. It's the thing Taguchi had in mind. He felt to remove the shackles from the future of this Digimon series, they presented an ending in which the Digivices disappear. He notes this was partially done because in the final episode of 02, the epilogue, no one actually has a Digivice. So it was intended to make that make sense.
People have pockets.
Yeah, that was always my assumption.
Yeah.
They're just in your pocket. But now
some of them were busy holding babies and stuff.
Yeah. So now it's
no, I'll hang it off the side of her baby girl there.
Yeah. Or on the mobile on the pram. Like, I get it, but now, like, so you're saying that scene in the epilogue where Daisuke's kids and everyone's runs forward, none of them have Digivices. They're just okay, sure. I mean, you'll run out of colors eventually, so
yeah,
sure. So brackets on this. This is actually a very interesting take on the fact that despite their being used heavily in the visuals throughout the show and often being put on the kids as a highly visible fashion accessory type of thing, we never see a Digivice of any shape or form in the epilogue, despite how many characters we get detailed shots of. Pockets.
Yeah. They're grown-ups. They keep them in their pockets. Also, haven't they turned into smartphones?
Yeah, that was where I was getting to as well.
Yeah.
Kizuna and Tri gave them smartphone Digivices, so...
You don't hang your phone off your pants.
No, so the Digivices are probably locked in their drawers like they were...
Yeah.
Like we saw when Daisuke opened the drawer and it was like a row of sunglasses. His original goggles and his original D3 are also in that drawer.
Yeah.
Which is also another contradiction, because when Taichi opens up his drawer, his goggles and his original Digivice are there as well. So, I guess Taichi just had multiples. So that's... Okay, sure, whatever. Yeah, like, if the Digivices are just smartphones now, they're going to be in the kids' pockets.
Yeah.
That's why you don't see them. Right.
Baby has a pram, you put it in the top like everything.
Yeah. They finish with his message to the fans who support these works. Thanks for your patience while waiting since the previous work. This is the first new Digimon work in 3 years. The staff has put a lot of effort into it, so please pay attention to the small details. I've tried to make a big effort to answer the question of what kind of existence Digimon are. I hope the audience will experience this new view of Digimon while being nostalgic about the old days. So please see it for yourself by coming to the theatre. After seeing it, I would be happy if you can look at the poster and think of the future this work presents, in reference to the phrase on the poster, "to our future." Wasn't Future Try Part 6? To celebrate the interview and the release of this movie, they're giving away 2 of those posters in Japan to those in Japan. To enter, follow the Anime Twitter and retweet this tweet by November 17th. We're a bit late.
We're a bit late, yeah.
It's a nice interview, very candid and honest regarding his thoughts. A lot of it expands on ideas he's mentioned in the past. It's interesting that he seems to have a general view of. Once they close up the production office and he goes home, he considers that's it, unless a good idea appears for more. So we'll see if he returns for more or if these new elements end up picked up by someone else in the future.
Yeah, he gives a vibe of, they said it was over. I don't want to do anymore.
Yeah.
Suppose I will if I have to, but...
I do like this. This comment... I wish he'd been asked if there was any significance behind Ukamon's design process. Morphomon's symbolism is obvious, and Mekumon is a riff on Tailmon. But Ukamon being a Cleone doesn't really have much to do with its theming or role in the movie or the digital world.
Next
And
person said it could be designed after the Diginomes from Tamers.
That's fair.
Considering how little the movie draws from Zero Two as it is, it would be weird for it to be going to Tamers for inspiration. Yeah. Let's go back and see what chat are saying about the interview.
Yeah. Before we move on to the other one.
I'm gonna run down and get a bottle of water. Would you like one?
No, I'm okay. Thank you. So, what are chat saying? Oh, Jackie asked, I wasn't able to join last week's podcast, but I have a question in regards to the Savers cover. Have you seen the special episode, specifically the recap episode? Yeah, after episode 48, we watched the recap episode and Digimon Savers 3D. So we watched both of those on the last Savers stream. Like I says, probably Toei executives getting their hands on it, not knowing what they're doing. No 4 ships this time. What if Taichi gave them back? Also possible, but it's just funny. Hide those Digivices in the baby boomer. Well, yeah, I mean, people do. Like, they hide, people store items and, like, snacks for the baby and their bottles or, you know, soothers or pacifiers, I guess they're called elsewhere. Like, people, like, the hoods on prams, people, like, you know, when they pull the hood back, they just use it as a little receptacle. So it wouldn't be the worst thing. Then right, so I guess we'll just wait for Meg to get back then, and we'll read the other interview. Okay. Hey.
Part 2?
Part 2. God, this is... I didn't realize that dual Blu-ray set came with so much packed in. So this is an interview with...
Sorry.
This is an interview with director Kakudo, who worked on the original Zero Two. And he's talking about background and lore information, and this has been updated with more info recently.
Okay.
Now, he didn't work on Kizuna or Zero Two or Try. There is a funny line in here, though, that he worked on Kizuna for a short time early in production, but resigned after he felt certain story elements were incompatible with the lore and story of the television shows as he knew them to be.
Wow.
Imagine a director wanting continuity in his works. Imagine that.
Are we sure he resigned?
So,
Bit of a Henry Cavill situation there.
Anyway, director Kakudo decided to say a few things about the Adventure 02 epilogue. He posted it in a few places to make it easier to read. The plot to Adventure 02, the beginning, is not mentioned, so this is spoiler-free. Okay. Him commenting comes as a response to something said during a recent Twitter Spaces conversation between Kenji Watanabe and Hiromi Seki, done to promote the recently released Digimon Adventure 02, the beginning. He's written this up because he found something said inaccurate and wants to go over it because of that.
Okay.
Various background bits for Adventure and 02 are still unknown to us. Many of them were things Kakudo only discussed with some members of the writing staff, and at times has declined to clarify who knew what, since it appears irrelevant to the actual content that made it to the screen. So this is a rather large data dump of material that we generally did not know. Some of it had been suggested or mentioned in various guidebooks or magazines by Kakudo or other staff, but often in pieces or off-the-cuff remarks. Director Kakudo has often responded to fan inquiries in a thoughtful way, often taking questions from fans around the world, and before responding, asking back what was on their mind to ask a question so that he could better understand the reason for it in its response.
Okay.
Very thoughtful. He's also often taken as a slight hothead for his sometimes direct comments, although even in those moments he's always been generous with giving responses to fans.
So he's kind of looking for the context around the question they have, so he can properly give context for his answer as well.
I think so, yeah. Which is, again, that's really cool. Before getting to the new stuff, as a general explanation, to the best of our knowledge, he's never commented on what he thinks of Try, Kizuna, or The Beginning, all of which act as sequels to his work in Adventure in 02, but which he didn't work on. He continues to consult on related products and direct audio for various Adventure 02 related projects, the most recent being the mobile game collaboration that featured full audio for the characters.
Okay.
He worked on Kizuna for a short time early in production, but resigned after he felt certain story elements were incompatible with the lore, story, etc. of the television shows as he knew them to be. In various tweets regarding his resignation, he noted that the series director is not the person who made the original concept and not necessarily the sole author. Nothing this man says is canon. That's how that reads. He also noted that it was worth mentioning at the time that it isn't like all of that background material had proper documentation anyway, bracket. So various elements were him explaining elements that weren't necessarily in any sort of formal story bible or timeline, etc.
So he kind of say, they're doing it this way because of this, but we don't have to put that in.
Yeah. Or this is how I would have done it, but we don't have that written down, so it's it's really you can do whatever, or they might take it in a different way.
Or he's given the people he's directing direction, but it was never put down anywhere. So he's given some kind of lore reason for something, but never put it on paper.
Yeah, so they can or can't follow it. Okay. He also noted that the movies made at the time the shows were originally running were made without his involvement, and believes they are still something many will enjoy regardless of their overall use of what he considers the proper background. So we take the movies that were running at the time the shows were, that's War Game and Hurricane Touchdown. So he's like, yeah, you'll enjoy them. They're not my movies.
Yeah. I'm the only one who knows the true story.
Yeah, but the Apocalymon thing has come back so many times in references that like a whole second movie. Also, the Return of Diablo-mon.
Yeah.
That is the canon of the show because that's a movie that doesn't interfere with anything previous.
Yeah.
Anyway, so bracket. So various elements. Oh yeah, sorry.
No,
I did
the
that.
next sentence. Yeah.
Part of him leaving Kizuna was he was he was specifically asked to supervise regarding story lore bits, which is why he decided to step away when the story being worked on he felt was incompatible and the story was not going to be changed. What we've translated what he wrote about, although it isn't word for word, sometimes it is, but rather to get across the point of what he's saying. He's not commenting on the content of the movie itself, just specifically something that caught his notice that they talked about. He goes out of his way to make this clear at the beginning. The producer said something like, in the final episode of Adventure 02, there's a scene where the main characters become adults and their children gather. Before that, there were children who have partner Digimon from all over the world. But looking at the current world situation, I begin to think that children may have been involved in conflicts in various places after that, and may not have been at peace. He believes how that led to the film is besides the point. It's mentioned that the 25 years later scene seemed to have been made without taking into account the years leading up to that, so Kakudo wants to write up as much as he can remember from back then. The setup for the scene were discussed between the scriptwriting team, including himself, the series director, so he finds it somewhat unexpected for it to be taken that none of them considered such things. So he's written some things. The series continues from the previous Digimon adventure, and there is a partner relationship between human children and digital monsters. Their number doubles every year. In 02, which is 3 years later, there should be 64 new Digidestined, 3 of which are gathered for the new main team. By the climax of the final episode, you see more than 100 children with partner Digimon from around the world gathered. This number is less than the total you can math out, because there were people who just couldn't go at the time. Okay. So in 1996, there was 1. Louis, I guess.
Yeah.
97, there was 2. Wallace being the second, 2 more, double, so.
Yeah.
Right. In 98, there were 4. The original 4. Well, or what we perceived to be the original 4. 97 wouldn't be Wallace then. In 99, 8 Digidestined. In the year 2000, 16. 32. 64. By the end of the show, 127. In 2003, 128. 256, 512, so on, so on. So currently, in the year of our Lord Yggdrasil 76, 2024, there are this many. 268,435,456 Digidestined.
Right.
That's a lot of extra mouths to feed.
Yeah.
Update. He realized that based on past comments, the numbers may not seem to line up correctly based on confusion on his part. Okay. He made this image to explain. Oh, is it another diagram? The first column is the year, the second column is how many new chosen children will appear during that year, where the third column is the number of total chosen when that year ends. We've slightly tweaked the wording above to make his meaning clear. He also notes why it's 2028 instead of 2027 when the show takes place in the year 2002, and the epilogue is 25 years later. Both 27 and 28 have been given by people in interviews at the time, adding to interviews at times, adding to some confusion. This has been said in the past but is often missed. The scene at the end before the epilogue is right after New Year's Eve becomes the New Year. Okay.
Do you want to see what the other image is first before we go on?
Sure.
There is no image.
Here's my recent one.
Oh,
it's
it's that image. Okay.
Oh, this is the mobile collab that he was supervising on then, I guess.
Okay.
So. Right. More updates near the bottom. As an extension of this, 25 years later, all mankind, children and Digimon have Digimon partners. What happens along the way? Having a partner Digimon requires more living space, food, at least while Digimon are in the real world. Depending on abilities and skills, this could be very dangerous. Once they reach a certain number, discrimination and segregation could happen. Hey, survive!
Yeah.
There would naturally be movement to use them for the military.
It's like this.
The D Brigade, the Digi Police.
But it's like what we say about, like, imagine if, like, angsty teenagers had a Charizard, you know?
Oh yeah. I hate you, Mom. Charizard, Fire Blast! Anyway.
He notes.
He notes regarding the idea that the world of 25 years later was purely peaceful. That there is never a time or a year in the world with no conflicts, and even if there are no conflicts, some areas around the world are simply more dangerous to live in. Children with partner Digimon would be in danger. In the process of growing to adults, this would affect things like religion and other elements all over the world. It would not remain peaceful. Even if you only consider the existence relationship of the digital world, which is nearly as big as the real world, you can expect cultures and countries that have existed to be shaken up. As for why people would go to lengths to have partner Digimon, he's talked in the past about the relationship between human evolution and Digimon in interviews and on the internet before. In any case, it was 25 years after the global crisis had calmed down, and partner Digimon had spread to all humans in the world. That scene was the first time everyone was able to get together in a long time in peace. That's what happens in that scene. It would have been difficult and overly heavy to go over that sort of progress. So it was just mentioned in the narration that the road up to this point hasn't been smooth. Which is, I always took as a kid like, oh, so more adventures happened. You know, there were more threats, there was more this, which is what this movie could have done. We decided this is as far we could go for a Sunday morning kids program.
Yeah, like they couldn't put the horrors of war with Digimon and
imagine,
government agencies and all that in.
Yeah, I mean, looking at like real world events happening right now with like Ukraine and Gaza and all of that. Imagine, hey, that happened, but with Digimon!
Yeah.
Could you? No! Oh my god,
No.
That would never fly.
No.
So what were the main characters doing up to that point? We took that into consideration to some degree. They wouldn't sit idle and watch as the number of kids with partner Digimon, which would grow rapidly in the beginning of the 21st century, would be in danger. To protect the children, you would have to travel around the world, including in various conflicts. Taichi is able to overcome great danger and would take on the role of settling things, even if only locally. 25 years later, he was described as a diplomat because he wasn't able to think of a good word to describe someone not bound to one country, but tries to bring peace and friendship freely. Taichi was so busy with these activities, he got married and had children later than Daisuke, his junior. And if you look in the final scene, his kid is nearly the youngest of all. Wow, he really made Mako wait. The visuals should show that the scene was made with these sort of things in mind. I'd like to go over a few other characters as well. Shortly, because all humans had partners and there were troubles that settled, research was done to find out what caused this to happen. Of course, Koshiro was one of them. More was learned about evolution, and it was clear there were forces trying to prevent evolution. For example, this is why the Dark Masters had unusually strong powers, and he believes this came up in the novel version of Digimon Adventure. Yeah, that's something I'd like to cover.
Yeah?
The novel version. Because it changes a few things from the anime. Like the Shogun Gekomon episode is where Mimi gets Lilymon instead of, you know, giving Tyrannomon a flower headband. Just saying. You know, it's a better option having the Mimi episode end with evolution rather than Metal Greymon blowing the castle up. Just saying.
Yeah.
Anyway. So where does the power that obstructs evolution come from? Apparently, it's extraterrestrial in origin. Oh god, it's the Gulus Gamamon aliens!
Yeah.
It's Gulus Gamamon! Oh no! Ghost Game's in the adventure timeline! Confirmed! So to find out the cause, the moon must be searched, and Yamato and Gabumon are chosen. So this is why he becomes an astronaut.
Yeah.
Unlike a normal investigation, no one knows what kind of danger these evolution-inhibiting forces will pose. Not all Digimon that have a human partner gain a perfect or mega evolution, but Yamato was one of the first partnered with a Digimon that was able to work as such. On the moon, Yamato says, "Now Jupiter," which is a nod to 2001: A Space Odyssey. He wanted to show the entire story was actually about evolution at the core. Before leaving medical school, Joe provided logistical support for Taichi and friends, and ended up working akin to Doctors Without Borders in both the real and digital worlds. Makes a lot of sense, considering the epilogue is like, he became a Digimon doctor!
Yeah.
A female scriptwriter suggested the final occupations of Sora, Mimi, and Hikari, and it's that until they reached that point, they used their skills for various children that had been rescued. So a female scriptwriter said Sora should abandon being a tomboy and take up the family flower-making business.
Yeah.
Mimi should get a cooking show. I'm okay with that one. And Hikari becomes
Mimi's,
a kindergarten teacher.
Mimi's ridiculous enough of like, she'd be an influencer in this day and
Oh
age.
yeah,
so.
Mimi in this day and age would totally
Yeah.
be like an influencer who does like cooking shows on Twitch, like Cake Jumper, or goes live on Instagram with "Hey guys, here's this dress I bought." Like, I could totally see Mimi doing that, and Hikari being a kindergarten teacher, that just works.
Yeah.
You know, but interesting that it was a female scriptwriter who came up with those roles for them.
It's good to know that actually, that it wasn't a man going,
Sora,
no, she can't be a tomboy, she has to be a girly girl.
Yeah, Sora, you're not allowed to play soccer anymore. Into the family flower making business you go. Or flower arranging, I should say.
Yeah.
But I think she's also like a... I need to go back and watch the epilogue, but I think she's also like a... Is she not also like a stylist or
I was
like
going
a...
to say she's like a fashion designer,
fashion
but
designer
for
or
like
something?
traditional clothes or something.
Yeah.
Like kimono designer or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we do see like in Try and Kizuna that she kind of is taking up the family business. She's less of the tomboy from season 1 and 2. So her being a fashion designer is also a good shout. So she's independent, but also doing as Mami says.
Yeah. She's just expanding the business from a traditional art to traditional other things.
So the juniors were still students when Taichi and the others began these activities, but Daisuke tried to feed them good food. With Digimon-related crimes increasing year by year, Ken volunteers to join the police Digimon's task force. So Ken's a member of the Digipolice.
Yeah.
Canonically.
Yeah.
being established, the police's Digimon task force being established around that time, because he did not want to make the mistakes he had in the past. Iori, watching Ken's activities, knew there were many reasons for this, not just a hatred of bad things, and he decided to be a lawyer.
He looks like an accountant, so lawyer works.
Yeah. Miyako and Takeru were also doing many things, but he says that's a story for another time.
Takeru wrote a book, right?
Takeru became a novelist, and I think one of the audio dramas, Miyako's a programmer. The reason she's so housewifey in the epilogue is she's on vacation.
She's kind of their Kyotaro, isn't she?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think she's meant to be like a programmer or something.
Yeah.
And what we seen her do at the start of this movie, yeah, that tracks. She was computering a lot.
Yeah.
So they talked about this sort of thing before they finalized the script for the final episode. He notes he was involved a little bit in the preparation of the previous film, Kizuna, and spent months giving details, speeches to the producers on who would be doing what, where, and what in the world, and what the world would be like of the literal rather than... Oh,
No.
I jumped there. What the world would be like of... Christ. Spent months giving details, speeches to the producers on who would be doing what, where, and what the world would be like of the 2010s, but it was not material that was used.
So he gave them all the details of what the continuation should be, and they went, nah.
Basically. Toei not listening? Sounds about right. The producer interviewed earlier in the mentioned spaces, was there at the time and would have heard the world was not at peace, but he guesses they don't remember. Brackets. The wording suggests this is Kakudo being literal rather than snarky. rather than, I guess he didn't remember I said the world would be in peril,
Mhm.
as opposed to, yeah, I guess he just didn't remember,
Yeah.
you know? As he wrote at the beginning, this article was just to make clear that the final scene of the last episode of Zero Two was made with many considerations in mind, regardless of how later movies made and play out those details. He states he wrote this for that reason and no other. He may write something more about Adventure in Zero Two some other time, but that's it for now. In one version, he posts a photo of the higher end version of the Zero Two Blu-ray box, which is mentioned as coming out around 2018. So that's this.
Mm.
Again, it's a cool Blu-ray box, and I'd have probably got it, but Blu-rays in Japan require you to take out a fucking mortgage.
Yeah. Yeah, didn't we look that up and it was like...
Oh, it was like $500.
Yeah.
I was like, no. It's a nice set to have, and I like that the boxes like join up and like the new art on like the on both of them. But I'm not taking out a mortgage or sinking, a quarter of my month's pay into one Blu-ray set.
No, not worth it.
Yeah. Okay. It wouldn't be a quarter, but I'm being facetious there.
The longer time goes on, the more expensive it probably gets, to be
Yeah.
fair, so there you're going from update.
Yeah. So update. He also mentions in some of his update tweets, around when Zero Two was being made is when the novel versions of Adventure were being released. These were co-written by Kakudo and fleshed out and changed various things. Various editions from the novels made their way into Try, Kuzuna, and the beginning. Some of this background info was stuff he was thinking adding to a novel version of Zero Two if it was ever released. That did not happen, so these are supplementary bits of info. Brackets, they were never going to be in the Zero Two anime itself.
Okay.
A wealth of new information from Kakudo regarding the epilogue and various background bits regarding it, which is often one of the most argued about things of Digimon Adventure 02. All newer material, including staff that have worked on them, have made solidly clear over the years that each thing they are working on is taking steps to that epilogue in their own way. After 20 plus years, the epilogue that was very few away is just a handful of years from being now.
I'd say very far away, yeah.
Yeah, it's very far away. After 20 plus years, the epilogue that was very far away is just a handful of years from being now.
Yeah.
Update, again. He realized certain bits he referenced or where he had spoken of things in the past weren't as accessible as they once were, and has made an addendum article. A few times he was invited to game-related events for Hacker's Memory, or
you missed a sentence.
Did I? This includes links to This includes links to his 02 preview articles that he wrote before each episode aired. A few times he was invited to game-related events for Hacker's Memory, since the Cyber Sleuth sub-series was heavily inspired by Adventure, where he talked about adventure things and even brought planning documents with him. It also includes a reprint of the 2013 article of the 15th anniversary of the anime, where he brought up various things. Okay. It's good to know, that they didn't just throw jobs at the characters and go, this is what you do now, this is what you do. Because Yamato being an astronaut is always, everything
it always
else
feels like it comes out of nowhere.
Yeah, everyone else's almost makes sense. Taichi is a diplomat, he's the leader, he's a that works, right? Sora being a fashion designer, continuing the family business. We just talked about Mimi being an influencer, Hikari a teacher, Takeru writing novels on everything. That's how we know about that. Takeru says it. You know, the twist is Takeru's the narrator.
Yeah.
Joe becoming a Digimon doctor. It all tracks. But Yamato being an astronaut after being shown for two series to be a fucking a musician.
Yeah.
Why aren't you just Clavier Gavin?
I was just thinking that.
Yamato, why are you not just Clavier at this point, right? So him being an astronaut makes no sense.
The Yamineers.
Yeah, the Yamineers. But now the idea of Gulus Gamamon's fucking alien hit squad.
Yeah.
it kind of makes sense now. It's like, oh, he was sent there to fight aliens or learn about them or see why aliens are suddenly blocking Digivolution.
Yeah, it had nothing to do with whether he was a musician or not. It was to do with the fact that he could evolve Gabumon to whatever.
To Mega Level.
To Mega Level, yeah.
Yeah.
So they could go there and fight if they had to.
Yeah. That makes so much more sense. Whereas, but Kizuna then, like, at the end, or is it Try at the end?
Or he says, I'll go up.
Yeah.
Instead of forward or something.
Yeah. Where he's like, where's Taichi? Oh, he's retaking his exams. He said he's going to keep going forward. And Yamato says something to the effect of, well, if he's going forward, maybe I'll go up. Yeah, or I'm thinking maybe space. I'll go to space. So it makes it seem like it's more his idea.
Yeah, but that makes sense because this guy told the Kizuna people everything, and they went, "No, we'll do it our way."
Yeah.
So
they were sending him to space, but maybe not in the way Kakudo intended.
Yeah, they didn't take into account that it was Taichi and Koshiro's whatever they were doing. All the research and all of that.
Yeah.
That's the reason he went to the moon. You okay?
Yeah. Something looked weird on the Shine Greymon. I was just double checking. It's fine.
Take it down in case it's the heat.
Yeah, give him over to me. I don't think he's weird, but I think it was just from the angle he's at. Something just didn't look right.
So let's go back to chat. You can see you're holding something, but
yeah, the tracker is unfortunately not going to pick up on the Shine Greymon model kit in my hands. So I'll pop you here for a second.
Make sure he's not typing with that tail.
Yeah, he's not.
Alright, let's head back to chat.
So, where's... God, I'm losing the run of myself. I haven't...
What are you looking for?
There
you
we
go.
So...
Remember cancel culture tamers?
I try not to.
Mm-hmm.
It was dumb. And the people who got upset at it got upset needlessly. It just, there wasn't enough there to get upset about.
Mm-hmm.
It's just old man yells at cloud.
Yeah.
And people nearly proved his point by getting annoyed at it, so...
Yeah.
Anyway. He didn't try to.
Oh.
If that happened, wouldn't that be a reason to have Dats as well? Yeah.
Captain could be very grown-up Ken.
Yeah, Captain Satsuma's just Ken.
Ken just bulked up all those years and...
Rika says, I want to keep listening, but I gotta take my doggo out now. Mimi collab when? Worked so well. She was in Tamers. Fashion designer then incorporated her family flower arrangement. Yeah. That's what Meg was getting at. Mammy on.
She's on maternity leave or something.
Yeah, that's basically how. I think it's one of the audio dramas. I remember Mimi getting her own cooking show at Palmon. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. He said that in Try. Yeah. So the going. Yeah, if he's going forward, I'll go up. Maybe space. Whatever the wording was.
Yeah. I don't think he actually says maybe space. I think he just kind of points and looks up. Does it?
Yeah. That's where I'm here, because I can hear it in my head. Maybe space.
Oh, because they always have to fill in.
Yeah.
Like, because I'm pretty sure he looks up and it like pans up to the sky or something.
And then, yeah.
So of course a dubbing team would go, oh, silence. Make him say something.
Don't overheat him. So that's
Yeah, we don't want a burst mode on top of the computer, please.
No. Nah, he's doing well.
It's not melting.
No, there's not enough heat coming off that computer.
No, there's not.
It's got like 5 vents on the side and then the giant vent on top. It's grand.
We could do it taking her apart first.
Oh yeah, we definitely have to take it apart and put an air gun to it, just to clean out the insides a bit.
After living in the last house, it's probably full of dog hair.
Ew. They've burst mode for bed.
Damn.
Jesus, Yuki! Jesus Christ. Right, so back to the beginning. How would you feel out of 5, Meg?
Like a 3.
I was thinking a 3.
Yeah,
It's not bad.
It's not bad, but it's just, again, it leaves you with a ton of questions
Yeah.
that aren't ever going to get answered.
No,
so.
and the main character is the main character is so hard to connect with because we only have him for 2 hours.
Yeah, like I connect more with his child self than I do him.
Yeah.
But yeah, like.
But that's more of a, oh God, you poor thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like I think a 3 is fair.
Like the animation was solid the whole way through. That was great.
Oh yeah, the
just wish
Digivice being drawn weirdly a couple of times.
Yeah, but don't they fix that? There's something with them being the wrong colors.
No, I don't even mean in the evolution sequences.
Oh.
Like when Miyako, when they were in the classroom, which was a nice little throwback to 02, them hiding in a classroom. Miyako bursts through the door, and her Digivice is like a V shape with a curve on the top of it, like in the intro song, that weird shape that it was.
Yeah.
It was like that. Just boot it up again here.
Screenshot.
What?
What does it say shirt in the...
I typo. That or it's to get around like the shout factory.
Yeah.
Finding it. Oh, there's so many there's so many like sponsor title cards.
30 seconds of logos. Ding.
Yes. Oh my God, it is just 30 seconds of logos. Ding.
Yeah. I felt so bad for the other guy when he's like, oh, and he drew the logo or whatever with the root, and and I felt so moved by that, and he went, oh, that's just a coincidence.
Like, see, like how weirdly that design that is.
Yeah, screenshot it and show chat.
And then later on, when they're hiding in the classroom, they're already in the classroom at that stage.
Yeah, this is them hearing about everything.
Yeah. Digi. Mon.
Yeah.
It's just so off model.
Yeah.
Like, Miyako's cute as hell, but the Digivice is so off model.
Another bird I wish had eyelids.
His eyelids might just be hidden by his headband. Look at them. The happy couple.
Yeah, his hair is just brown. That's not just the lighting. His hair is brown.
Maybe they didn't want to, I don't know. Yeah, because, like, maybe they just didn't want Louis looking too much like him.
I guess Louis' hair is more on
all the other kids' hair is brown except for Miyako. Well, Takeru's a blonde, but, like, Iori and Hikari...
But his hair is like lilac.
That's what I was looking for. I thought you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought you'd get something out of that.
You're gonna have to show chat all of these now.
But then the Digivice goes back to looking fine here.
Yeah, it's not as bulbous up top there.
So. Now, normally we don't do, like, there's a reason we don't have favorite characters on the spreadsheet here. Normally I would have 50 other tabs down here with all the scores and things, but because we're not watching 02 the show, I don't have a 02 document.
Yeah.
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna plug favorite character in here, and then later on when we are watching 02 properly, I'll just carry it over to that document.
Yeah.
So you're going with a 3?
Yeah.
Yeah, like again, I think for the fandom who like we were like the fandom who were so annoyed that the 02 kids got murdered at the start of Try. And then they got kind of like a hi, yeah, we're here moment in Kizuna. Them finally getting a movie to themselves, and it's about their version of Mako. And all we get is these like 2 hours or this hour and 20 minutes or whatever.
I'll be honest, I don't have a favorite character.
No, this is... Yeah. Because I don't...
I'd nearly give it to...
It's not that I don't like Louis, but he's just not on screen long enough for me to sympathize with or empathize with. I can empathize with baby him.
Yeah, like he just shows up, climbs up the tower, and then slips off it. And then he's a dickhead.
And then everyone else is just doing evolutions around him.
Yeah.
While he's telling them, yeah, your bonds are shit, and I made them, so they don't matter anyway.
Yeah, and like so he's being a complete dickhead. Then they jump into the past for a minute, and we see what happened to him, and then it's like, oh, poor you. But he was still a dickhead to them, so I'm like, like trauma doesn't give you a pass for being mean to other people or doing anything else to other people.
Fair. So you don't have a favorite?
I don't think I do. I'd nearly give it to like Daisuke and Wikimon together.
Yeah.
Because they were funny.
Yeah, and
they haven't changed one bit.
That's something I wanted to bring up because they got the characterization for those two down like really well. Daisuke is not my favorite tamer or my favorite partner or digidestined or whatever terminology you want to use. Daisuke in 02 I thought was the worst until Takeru appeared. And you're going to get to meet Takeru in about 2 weeks, so I can't wait to see how you feel about Takeru. But
yeah, I've never really felt anything for Daisuke except shut up.
But in this, it was kind of nice to just have that again. It was a weird kind of, I remember this buffoonery. That's nice.
They were just little bros the whole way through.
Yeah.
And
then like even like in the bit when they're piloting Imperial Dramon, and Ken's like, you being thoughtful is weird. I like it, but it's weird. And then Miyako, what's with all the flirting? I love Wormmon like giving the girls at the school the
face.
stink eye.
Yeah, that was great. And just like, climbing up Ken's arm constantly and just sitting on his neck or his head. I'm like,
is it biased if I give Wormmon favorite character?
Oh, you can.
It's
for that face alone, I'd give a favorite character, to be honest.
It's Wormmon or Miyako?
Yeah, Miyako was fun as well. But no, I kind of want to give it to the two of them as a...
Yeah, sure. I mean, because it's a movie, we don't have to...
Yeah.
We're not going to be tallying this up as part of the 02 count. So, sure. I'll him up for a second. He's okay, he won't break. Those joints are quite secure.
I know, but you know me. It's me, remember? Person who took some Actimel out of the fridge and smashed your alcohol.
Yeah.
I don't like his tail, because his tail moves and it feels like it's falling off, even though I know it's not. Did you do that for space saving, or...?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just for space saving. I don't know why the bar on this one is so wide either, but we're going to fix that as well.
Yeah, there we go. That doesn't make sense.
Like, Ken was there, but Miyako was a better character.
Was Ken there? I feel like that was a stand-in.
Hold on. I need to look at art for... at art.
Let me put him down before Clumsy Megmon comes back.
Clumsy Megmon? Right, hold
Is he
on.
standing?
Yeah.
There he is.
Yeah. I need to have a look at something here.
Yeah, like he's got
So
blue hair.
Kaiser
the whole
blue
way
hair. Oh yeah, look there, blue. That's his official art.
But it's not blue in that movie.
That's not how you spell through.
No.
That's not how that through works. Yeah, that's the movie. Or that might be Kizuna. Let me see. Do we see him?
Go back to the very start.
Oh, when they rescue him
Yeah, because they're outdoors. In
for like yeah, and then it's sunset.
there
It's
his hair is blue.
yeah, it's blue.
Yeah.
So it's just whatever lighting they chose turned his hair brown.
Mm.
So he does have his.
Or
blue
they
hair.
just effed it up.
Also very possible.
Got mixed up with Iori and just copy.
Possibly, or maybe for the lighting of the
If
scene.
for the lighting, some of his hair would be blue and the rest would be black.
Well, what I'm trying to say was maybe for the lighting of the scene, the color palette for his hair didn't work, so they just opted to have it blend in a bit more.
No, that's not good.
I'm not saying it is, but yeah, there. Look, his hair is.
What about when they're in the classroom?
It's all. Yeah.
Yeah, it's blue there as well. See, blue and black. So, should just be a brighter blue outside.
Oh, the fucking eldritch horror.
I really thought that kid was
But
strangling.
yes, here it does. Yeah, but here his hair is just brown.
Yeah.
So that might be a miscolor. Because everyone's hair, like, yeah, that might be a miscolor.
Yeah, because everyone else still has their own hair. It's hard to tell when they're in there because it's all neon and stuff. But yeah, I would call that blue.
Yeah, his hair is still blue inside Imperial Dramon. So
Because otherwise it'd look more like
Daisuke's,
Daisuke's, yeah.
with the red tint to it. So it could very well be like for that scene specifically on the balcony, the artist just fucked up.
Yeah.
Could just
Yeah.
be they messed up for that scene. Because in every other scene the color palette is consistent, but here it does look a lot closer to Daisuke's than it does.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Entirely possible.
Bright yellow lights do not make blue hair brown.
Yeah. Right then. Bias one.
Do you still hate Iori? Iori didn't do anything to get any love or hate in this movie. He just didn't exist in this movie.
He was there as an evolution battery to get Shakomon, and that was kind of
Yeah, but yeah, I don't even remember him talking in this. I know he was sitting at the computer at one stage.
Yeah,
but
it does feel like he had like 5 lines.
Yeah.
It does feel like he had like 5
he
lines.
was like in the back of the car, but
Yeah.
again, I don't remember him.
Takeru, Jogre Shinka! And that was, yeah.
Reiko said it's a 1.5. I mean, I would watch it again, but only if, like, you put it on. I wouldn't necessarily go
Having
on my
the
way.
extra context for it, I don't know if it helps or hinders the movie.
Yeah.
I'm very curious to watch when we get to 02 again now with the extra context we have
Mm.
that they were going for aliens with for the evolution blocker.
Mm.
Like, is that where Ghost Game just decided to pull
Is that-
aliens out of its
yeah.
ass for him?
Is he involved with Ghost Game at all?
No, but we do know the
They do bring him in to consult on things, so maybe.
only Adventure 02 related
Ah,
because he wrote those.
okay.
So he's only brought in to consult for projects relating to OG Adventure in 02. I can't imagine he helped on 2020.
Well, it could be someone he told that to them.
Oh yeah, like
He was
franchises reuse ideas all the time.
He was gonna go for aliens, let's take that, because he didn't.
Hmm.
Would you like a Kit Kat?
Not right now.
Not right now.
We have comments, and then
Sorry.
Jesus.
Nothing I can do about that.
Just make all the noise.
There's nothing I can do about that. Until we get a new chair. Let's see, know how to fix this one.
Give you longer arms.
That doesn't help.
Sure it does, because then you can just reach and lift. Oh, right, let me have a look at comments then from last time. Oh, fun Digimon trivia. Interesting. So Digimon was originally intended to be in 99, but they just couldn't fit him in, so they planned in advance to make it episode 13 of 02, but then went nowhere with the story. Fair enough. Oh, right. Comments. Let me bring those up then, and we'll see what you guys had to say. All right. Well, let's go back. Yeah, let's go back to Frontier, since that was the most recent one this week.
No!
I'm sorry. But we gotta read the people took their time to write the comments. We gotta do right by them.
Why do you torture me like this? Making me remember it.
Oh.
Put my sad face on. Am I frozen?
Yes.
Trying to just make me into a PNG. We'll be doing that for memes anyway.
Sure, but you know what? No, because then I have to control all delete stuff, and I just don't bother right now. So Yuki said, with all these channels, it might be faster to might be best to favorite the relevant ones like beams, and show we're doing, so you won't have to scroll so much. Also, I can't believe you forgot about Gonkumon when we just talked about him.
Yeah.
I know. Part 2. Read the other comment first. We never did look at the art Meg shared. I do have 2 Liberator memes up there. Forgetful AJ. Hooray for Junpei shaming! We got not like 9 mons and 2 mode changes for the MCs, which isn't really that much compared to the new mons we got for the TCG and anime. Cool tidbit. The guy that usually posts new things for 9 monsters and 2 mode change for New Century. Sorry, I thought that was a typo for MC. Cool tidbit. The guy that usually posts new things from New Century noticed that the choice of Blast Mode and Wrath Mode seemed to be pretty deliberate. Blast Mode in Chinese is Wind Mode, and Wrath Mode is Thunder Mode. Takutomon changed from Water to Thunder type with the mode change, and Erlangmon changed from Light to Wind type with the mode change. And yes, I realize none of my comments have much to do with Frontier.
Good.
Ali says, I can see why AJ thinks New Century is getting a bunch of new Digimon when they mostly show them one by one. Compared to the TCG showing of like 3 or more new Digimon, most people will mostly take interest to the Mega level. I didn't know the Chinese call modes in a different way, like Beelzebumon Wind Mode. That's nice. I suppose the big old wings on them, that's kind of cool, yeah. Can't wait for Zhangpengmon and Weileng Showmon to get their mode changes too. So on that, from my understanding, is Weileng Show is the Chinese equivalent to Mon. So it should just be Weilingmon. So that name will probably get a whole new translation once we get him in the card game.
Oh, okay.
I think I saw somebody, possibly on Blue Sky or Twitter, already give an idea of what the translation might be, but again, I wouldn't put stock in
Yeah, I
it
feel
until
like
we
we
get the
look-
official source.
I feel like we looked at that on stream, no?
Not on stream.
No?
No.
Okay.
So Yuki replied to Ali saying, mode change usually shows following up their debut, so might be a little late for Zhangpengmon, unless they're saving it for the story. As for Weiling Show Mon, I can see a mode change giving him 3 heads and 6 arms, as some stories depict him with that. Ali says, the leaker I've been following at least stated that every member of the Tianji will be getting a mode change, but Zhang Pengmon in the story is put in a very odd spot, so I can't see him not getting one. I can see him not getting one. Then I got to learn a little about Chinese. Shou stands for Mon. The idea of Wailing Mon mode change sounds great. I hope they implement it. Okay, so I was right. Yuki, rewatching this since I missed the start. Double avatars and audio problems right off the bat. Run, Meg, run! Oh hey, talking about the new Digimon. AJ secretly on Twitter. Traitor! Louis is much better than Mako. Oh hey, both names end with I. I think Mako's better than Louis, I'm sorry. No, I'm not sorry. Yes, Haru and his hologram ghost. To be fair, there was some Atmon stuff here and there over the years. We're just getting a lot more now, which is good. The calendar with the koi fish is for Children's Day in May.
Yes.
And Mom Megmon comes in with the jump scare. Oh, Meg didn't get chosen. Hey, I can hear the intro audio. Why did I have to join right at the front? Why did I have to join the Frontier Watchalong and miss the interesting thing at the start? So let's see. Ali says the Lucemon batch of episodes. I can see why people like him, having that amount of sass, but I have no idea why Frontier fans think of him as more interesting than Cherubimon. Then the last fight was lame. From this series, it's a big insult with every great fight
with very great
fight choreography.
Yeah.
My thoughts on the series: it's below average. The main cast being a bunch of rotten apples, and it gets better when they're forced to work together to save the world. It's a good idea. The execution could have been severely better, but they definitely have great designs, except for Junpei and Koichi, compared to the other Digimon anime humans. Unfortunately, the design lacks screen time because they turn into Digimon, and then their designs are either boring or awful for me. Takuya is tie 0.9. Damn. I think that's unfair, but okay.
Kochi is mad, but with worse parents.
Yes, very valid.
So valid.
That's so valid. Yamato's parents weren't even that bad. They just didn't like each other.
That can affect kids, though.
Junpei, I really like it. I like his character actually, being a person that attempted to get friends with stuff and tricks, but didn't convey that a lot in the digital world. He just has awful chemistry with Izumi, and he interacts with her the most.
Yeah, he's very Hifumi from Danganronpa.
Yeah.
And then he looks at her.
Tomoki, the character development could have been better.
Agreed.
Yeah.
He was all scared, and then he got brave, and he jumped into that fight with Richardmon.
Yeah.
When he was going crazy.
Yeah.
And then suddenly he's all super afraid again and has to go and get brave again.
Yeah.
Like, you can't have the same character development twice.
No. Izumi, just spitting false information, but it just feels like she was a last-minute inclusion because they lacked a girl. But she's either the nicest person or the devil. Nothing in between. Valid. Koichi, he's Koji's character development. Or the stairs. Koichi is the stairs character development. Oh, with a tear in my eye. Oh, that's one of the funniest things I've read in a long time.
Oh yeah, we never showed off that art that someone did of him falling down the stairs either.
We'll make sure to show it off today. When we go in to do memes. Then the villains were a bunch of jokers, and most of them had the same role. Collect a bunch of land and give it to the angel boy. evil hybrids in Shrubimon just took just took the good guys a bit more seriously, and just go eliminate them now instead of being a problem later. But Mercurymon was interesting. Yeah, Mercurymon was probably my favorite of the evil hybrids.
He does raise questions as Sephirothmon, though.
Yeah. The few rights, or good points the show has for me. It has the best interpretation of the digital world, with it having towns and history and even a little culture. Yeah, I do like it. I know I said I think Savers has the best digital world because the sky is data and there's pixels in the water and things like that.
That's more visually than because it's not entirely expanded upon.
Yeah, you don't see anything to the level of Frontier where there are towns. As Ali said, there's culture. There's traditions and rituals, and there's a school and there's a nursery and there's
the big marketplace area. And,
it feels like an actual world that's lived in, rather than the characters going, through the Mario set of levels of grassland, fireland, sandland, waterland. It is the most lived in world, and that's pretty good. It's a shame it's trapped in Frontier though.
Yeah. Add in some of the Savers elements into that world. Yeah. And it would look and be good.
Yeah. Oh, careful, don't die.
Sorry.
So Ali continues, it's not just a big forest or a desert with no signs of life. Yeah.
Yeah, like they're walking adventure or whatever, they're walking through somewhere, there's just tumbleweeds and then one evil Digimon.
Yeah. Or we're walking and oh hey, a factory in the middle of nowhere. Now look, Survive did that.
Yeah.
Survive was like, we're walking and working. Hey, wait a minute, where'd this dam come from?
See, that
where's this library?
That at least explained it with their leaking over from the real world.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it gets explained later, sure.
Yeah.
But in the moment you're just like, wait, what?
Yeah.
Unlike Tamers, Ghost Game, Savers, and others, it had the best fight choreography, and especially the team fights, even though they mostly lost. I don't know. I wouldn't put much stock in Fairymon's butt attacks as good choreography, but but I get what you're getting. Them doing the whole thing with the weather and combining their attacks and all of that stuff.
Yeah, the fights and all the battles could have been better had they remembered what powers they had recently.
The series is stupidly simple and just drags its feet. It doesn't take risks but looks good. Would recommend the show, but I don't think about anything.
Binge watch.
And but if I would recommend the show if you don't think about anything and binge watch the series in a day or two. But for me, I'm crying and my eyes despise me. Oh. Yeah, endings are such sweet sorrow, aren't they? Then Yuki chimes in on... Oh, sorry, no. This is continued. This is Ali's other comment on this thread. Then a post about New Century, so you could completely ignore it. And spoilers, I guess. Don't care about spoilers for New Century. We're never getting this game. So the more you guys can tell me about it, or the more information I can get on YouTube or whatever, I don't mind. Wylingmon will be appearing in Erlangmon's Blast Mode story event, in which is a big coincidence to see Lucemon Chaos modes or Fall Down modes.
Yeah.
Chaos mode is Fall Down mode. 3D model for the first time the same day-ish you guys finish Frontier. It's unclear if Erlangmon Blast mode only beats up Fall Down mode or 5 members of the 7 Great Demon Lords and saves Wailingmon. Then about the TNG group. Grossly simplifying it, they are Yggdrasil's backup Royal Knights.
God,
oh great!
More Royal Knights.
Honestly, I don't hate that idea. That Yggdrasil's if these guys ever turn on me, these are my go-tos. Because more often than not, the Knights will turn on Yggdrasil.
Yeah.
Because Yggdrasil's a dick. For an explanation, Yggdrasil didn't like the Digimon are exploiting the Digivolution sequence by reaching level 6 easier, just go and eat a bunch of weak Digimon. So the TNG was formed by Erlangmon, the leader, to stop mass murder happening around the digital world. The members are every new level 6 the new Century team has created, except for Digimon. He is part of something else. Okay.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
and
we're
then,
never going to get to play it, so I'm not really paying attention to it.
yeah. Like, the new designs are cool. But it does. I know you and Yuki had a conversation about it in the chat, in the comments there, but it really does feel like New Century is doing more to create new Digimon than, Toei or Bandai themselves.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping if we ever hear anything about this new video game that there will be new Digimon in it, and it's not just the same models from the same games that we've had for the last 10 years.
Yeah. Be nice if they could use even the New Century ones in a different game.
Yeah.
Because they're gorgeous.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. So Justin says, I just want this eye torture to finally be over. So Koichi gets killed. Makes sense because his Digimon is a Leomon. And then we learn that his soul was sent to the digital world as predicted. Takuya does the classic anime shonen protagonist thing where he gets angry and screams out, I won't forgive you! And does the thing that this show does best. You know what that is, AJ? Meg? Fusion! Becoming one. Unlocking Ancient Spirit Evolution to unlock Susanamon. Great! The other kids are even more useless. Junpei didn't even complain. Hey, Omegamon, I didn't like the final battle for one. It was smart of Takuya and Koji to separate the spirits to avoid Lucimon's dead or alive attack. But I didn't need to see naked children too. Electric Boogaloo. When Susanamon used the sword, why didn't Lucimon get the hell out of the way? Yeah, no, still bugs me. He just stood there and went,
it's like that bit where, is it Austin Powers with the...
Oh, the steamroller, yeah.
The steamroller, and he's miles away from it, still going,
Yeah, that's what that was.
And he's just like, move out of the way.
The thing I don't get is when it came time to load his data, why did 2 eggs appear? Your guess is as good as anyone's. Uh-oh, the Demon Lord somehow evolved. What do we do? The writers decided to make the other kids not useless for once, and they all became one. Since Susanamon is using more children, does that mean he's stronger?
He has extra batteries.
Extra batteries. Since it's all over, I really hope Koji invites Koichi over for dinner because Minamoto's deadbeat has some explaining to do. Please, AJ, make the tier list. We'll make the tier list once we get through all the anime. I want to make it...
We need to meet all the dads first.
Exactly. We need to meet all the anime dads, and then we can do the tier list.
Well, today we met an anime mom that will go pretty low on it.
Oh, God, yeah. Oh, yeah, like F. Yeah, F for failure. Parental failure.
Not everything?
No, we have a Savers comment.
Oh, so I thought that comment was on Frontier, sorry.
No. So, Lady Leomon left a comment on our last Savers stream.
Okay.
Honestly, I was disappointed. I still can't get over the fact that Digimon God wasn't a Digimon. Yes, I know the lore behind Yggdrasil's name, the World Tree, etc., but it's just Yggdrasil, not even Yggdrasil Mon. Well, he's a computer. He doesn't need to be a Mon.
No, it's not. It's something that creates
Mons. Yeah. Why the heck? Why not make an analog man from the OG Digimon world if something that isn't a Mon can be their god? Because Karada was their analog man reference. Yes, I know I'm being petty, but this season kills 2 Leomon. I don't care if one of them was a villain. It was lazy to make a Saber Leomon, a Digimon known for being brave and selfless like the rest of his breed, turned into a villain.
Well,
But
he thought he was being brave and selfless for the Digimon.
Yeah.
Because the humans were the threat.
Yeah. He was a villain in that humans bad, I will destroy humans. Not, I want to rule the world, I'm a mustache-twirling villain. But fair enough. Maybe it's just a difference of interpretation between watching the Japanese and English versions.
Maybe, but, like, I just got that he was, you know, serving his
He was-
country, or, you know, that kind of vibe.
Yeah, Mercurymon's not hasn't got the will to do the right thing for this world. I'll do it instead.
Yeah.
Oh no, Karada got me.
Yeah.
Whoops. It was worse still. It was a Diet Jotaro Kujo that helped kill him. Yeah, 2 out of 10 would not recommend. The 2 are for the Leomon that died this season. Sure.
I don't even have an answer for
I-
that. I'm
no.
sorry.
Like,
You can't judge a whole show on whether the Leomon died or not. I'm sorry. It's a funny meme that happens, but it doesn't bring down the show.
especially because they died for separate reasons. Like,
Yeah,
Saber Leomon died thinking like what he was doing was going to end up protecting the digital world.
yeah. So he was being selfless.
Yeah, where Bancho
Like-
Leomon was being selfless in
Yeah.
that, hey, I'm going to help you take down God, kill me so that I can take God's body with me.
Yeah,
That's the selfless one.
yeah. Like you mentioned, like disrespecting the Leomon before, and I completely disagree with that.
I think both Leomon are justified in their actions for different reasons. Because I could totally see like if Kurata hadn't killed Saber Leomon, that maybe he could have been talked around like Mercurymon later.
Yeah.
Like he could, you know, they
He
could
could
have
have
been
been-
friends
He
or
could have been
allies.
there when Mercurymon came around to Masaru and all them.
Yeah,
Like,
I think Saber Leomon could have been reasoned with because anime, but the fact,
the Kurata, like he always does, ruins that.
Yeah.
Like, cause, okay, Masaru might have taken him out after that, but the Gizmon is what killed him.
yeah, Masaru, yeah, it was the Gizmon that Masaru.
Masaru put it out of its misery.
Yeah. So, you know, I can't say I agree with the score of 2 out of 10.
God, no. No.
No. You know, it is a show that has its problems. But I don't think the murdering. I don't think the murder and sacrifice of 2 Digimon in particular are good enough of a reason to tank a whole show's score.
Like, if you had kind of other reasons, maybe, but, like...
Yeah, like what about the animation, the story, the stuff with Suguru, the Royal Knights, the Karada's like influence on the show? It's felt like Karada's influence has ripples on the whole timeline of that show, before the show and towards the end. Like he's the centerpiece of everything. What about the biohybrids? Ikto's parents,
Like, did any of that affect whether you liked it or not?
Did you like the evolutions, the burst modes, I can't agree that 2 out of 10 is a good, like on our scale that's a 1,
Yeah.
because we mark out of 5, so that's a 1 out of 5. And Saber's, I think, is much better than that.
Yeah.
It has its flaws, like Yoshino should have been a much better character. She should have been.
And I can see why people wouldn't like Masaru in a toxic masculinity kind of way.
Yeah, and I can even get behind that some people find the whole punching Digimon thing a bit cringy. I get it. I love it because I'm a delinquent juvenile piece of trash. I get it.
But it's fun. I always enjoy when the people actually get involved in the series, like in the fight with the Digimon.
Yeah, actually, and you know, you said that that's a really interesting point, because one of Ukomon's lines was when they were seeing the battle with Armageddonmon on the television. He's like, those Digimon would fight and die for those humans. They fight so the humans don't have to. And it was a weird, like we always said, it was so like Gabumon has these weird feelings of, I want to kill you, but for some reason I can't. I just want to protect you, and I don't know why. That movie addresses that.
Yeah.
Like, you know, so Masaru getting involved, and yeah, sure, look, stopping the spear, Digisoul Shield can get you so far. It's hilarious, but realistically, it's like, come on.
Yeah, you were sliced in half.
Yeah. You know, I get it. Savers is a show with its flaws, but I don't think the
We
murder...
have to remember that it is written for a much younger audience.
Oh,
who would-
definitely.
yeah.
It's definitely. It's written for like 12 to 14-year-olds. It's, you know, who will, you know, it's a shonen anime. It's, you know...
Like the fact that he's...
It's Bleach with Digimon.
Like he's a delinquent and then Bancho Leomon is like...
Is like...
He's like the king of the delinquents in the digital world.
Yeah.
And then it turns out... Because I can imagine Suguru was also a fighting delinquent in his youth.
Oh, God, yeah.
Yeah.
Master had to get it from somewhere.
Yeah.
Like,
So,
even... Like, we were
like
even
the two
shown...
of them, like...
We were even shown how Suguru and Bancho Leomon met. Was like a mirror image of how Masaru and Agumon met.
Yeah. Except with more fire.
Yeah!
But,
with more fire.
But I think the show did a great job with Bancho Leomon. And it being, you know, because he...
That whole twist of, I am your father!
Yeah, and holding on to him, like, with making, or holding him to the, you know, you said you'd give your life for this, and you have to hold up
Yeah.
your honor as a man. You have to go through with this. And then once he'd gone through with it, he helped him.
Yeah.
You know, he, like, the honor
like-
might be a bit skewed because Bancho, but...
It's like, I said you had to uphold your end of the bargain. I never said you had to die for this. So come here, into the Digivice with you.
Yeah. So those two characters fit together in one body.
Yeah.
And they both want the same thing. And that was to save both the worlds.
Yeah.
And they did that together. With holding up the world and then dying for it.
Yeah, like Bancho Leomon literally became a giant Digisoul tree to hold up the digital world. And it stands to reason that if Yggdrasil revived Suguru, he revived Bancho Leomon.
Yeah.
Or she. Whatever. God is everything and anything. Unless it's the Cross Wars manga, then definitely a girl. So yeah, again, I can appreciate that people don't like Savers for whatever reason. I can appreciate that it's not their favorite show. But I think the comment, as much as I'm happy to get the feedback, I think it's entirely unfair.
Yeah. It's extreme bias. And the whole Digimon god, something always has to create the Digimon.
Yeah.
And it's generally humans build a computer, and that's what happens.
Yeah.
So it's never going to be...
Like the idea is always that mon is a prefix, like a file name. You know, so it's agu.mon, gao.mon, right? That's always been the running fan theory. So of course, Yggdrasil just makes a bunch of algorithms, and it's, agu.mon. The file has more data. It's now a geogray.mon. That doesn't mean God itself has to be, you know, King Drazel Mon. I'm kind of glad the dub didn't do that. Calling him King Drazel is one thing, but if they tacked a Mon onto the end, that would have been a little bit much.
Yeah, it's like in
Or
Atmon.
even Drazelmon would have been.
Atmon is she Minerva Mon?
No, she's
just Minerva.
She's just Minerva, and Leviathan is just Leviathan.
Yeah.
So, you know.
It's kind of the way it goes. There was another computer, wasn't there?
Oh! Ow.
What was it in Tamers?
Oh, the Hypnos, the organization, they had the... God, what no, Juggernaut was the program, but the big supercomputer they had. ANAC? No. ENAC sounds right.
I'm not sure. I can't remember.
No. But, yeah. But either way, the creative computers are never going to have a mon suffix.
The Mons are a product.
A product,
of that.
yeah. Let's see what chatter's saying. Like Lord... Oh, yeah. In Cross Wars dub, they called Bagramon Lord Bagra. They never called him Mon. And it got weird. But wait, if Digimon mixed with Bleach... If that was Digimon mixed with Bleach, then who's this show's clone?
Gotsumon. Towards the end, anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, it was always.
I don't know. There weren't enough. There wasn't enough interaction with the big titty ladies.
No. Yeah. Look, again, I'm happy to see that. I'm happy to get the feedback on the episodes and people's thoughts on the show, but I do think this is a little unfair.
Well, she does acknowledge that she's being petty, at least.
There's that, I guess. Well, look, thank you for
Thank you for commenting.
Yeah, thank you for commenting and for watching the show with us and finishing it out. Alright, I think that's everything then for comments. Let me just double check. Anything held for review? I don't think there was anything else in that section. No, it was Ali's.
We read that already, yeah.
Yeah. That's it. Now we really are done with Tamers, with Frontier and Savers. Now we really are done.
Goodbye, Frontier.
Response status. I haven't responded. Apply. Nope.
Oh.
We just have all of Ali's comments to go through next week. All of them.
I mean, we can skim them as well.
Yeah.
We don't need to read them word by word.
No, but we could also... No, I feel like that's not fair because we did Ghost Game all at once. I was going to say we could split them. But no, we did Ghost Game all together.
Yeah. How long was our retrospective for Ghost Game?
About the length of a regular show, about 4 hours. So it was no different than when we get on and just watch 3 episodes. Again, we do all the banter and the chatter and the scores and the rankings. Ranking? I think it's all... A story treating digital world as the afterlife. Digimon being dead, trying to keep their own society as the cycle of life will eventually make them reincarnate back into humans. That sounds fun. Reiko, you're writing enough right now. Stop right there. You're doing enough.
Did we miss anything up there? Group Yggdrasil with the digital life form.
Genai is basically what he was talking about. F for Mammy fail. AJ, Daddy tier list. Hopefully Gabumon is part of the new Digimon story game. Yeah, I'd like to see the Ghost Game Digimon get like 3D models and be raisable.
Maybe not SBmon, he's creepy in 3D. Go up there again?
They might just DLC Gabumon because they like having protagonist Digimon in the game. At this point, Yggdrasil is used to it. Oh god, alright, Clumsy Megmon is back. Dagomon could have wedded younger Hikari too.
No, thank you.
Every time someone calls Kairi, I think of Kingdom Hearts. There's no I in the middle there. It's just K-A or I. Hikari without the he.
Yeah.
Or
I prefer saying Hikari.
Torture Megmon. This podcast is all about suffering.
Takeru reincarnated as Desmond to continue his life.
Wow! Wow! Oh, that's a deep cut. And Desmond's only taking offense to that because Desmond says, "I'm no squid."
I ain't no squid. Oh, amazing.
Well, if they want to portray Digimon as more animal fighting for survival, there probably won't be much civilization other than the Metal Empire and the Angel area. At this point, he's used to it. He's part of the peril like Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Okay. I think we're caught up then. Watchalong pulled a Darth Vader. Kinda. But
I think it had more impact on me when Watchalong said it than when Darth Vader said it.
That's because everybody knows Darth Vader by that twist by now. That's a pop culture thing.
Yeah. Like when you see it for the first time.
Would you think it would have been nice to see Oikawa's partner after all this time? Oikawa. Yeah, maybe. I'm again. This is kind of why I'm looking forward to our 02 rewatch down the road, because I don't have any strong feelings for Oikawa one way or the other. Like when he sacrificed himself at the end of the show or whatever, you know, and died just as he met his partner.
Yeah.
I didn't care. Like, and then, like, even Angst War Greymon, when he became a fucking butterfly shield for, to fill in like, plug the hole in the dimensional wall or whatever.
Back to him.
Yeah, I was like, oh, thank God he's gone.
Yeah.
You know, but then 2 episodes later, his sacrifice meant nothing because the barrier broke anyway. So, like, what was the point? You know? So I'm really...
At least we didn't have to see him anymore.
No. So I'm kind of not looking forward to seeing Angst War Greymon ever again. But it'll be another 1.5 years before we get there. Possibly 2 years.
Yeah.
So...
Any memory I have, I'll probably go away.
Like, we'll get through Hunters. What if we're doing 3 episodes a watch? For 26 episodes. That's about 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24. That's 8 weeks. 9 weeks.
Minus a weekend in August and a weekend in September.
Yeah. For my on-call.
No, for going away.
Oh, for going away. Yeah. So we'll say about 12 weeks, just because I have to manage on call and then our vacation time and things in between that, right? So we'll get through Hunters in about 10 to 12 weeks. And then 52 episodes of regular adventure divided by 3. And then add on 5 just for the on-call stuff, or if other things come up. 66 episodes of Adventure 2020, divide by 3 plus 5 or so. And then 02, which is another 50, divide by 3. Like, there's a lot in there.
You're stuck with us for a while.
Yeah, anime-wise, unless something new comes up, we've got at least another 2 years of this.
And if something new comes up, we can just watch it alongside 02.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactamundo. Like we did with Atmon and Ghost Game.
Yeah.
So let me swap over here and see what memes are there for us. Hopefully some funsies. And we will then yeah. Alright, so let me swap over to Discord here.
Sorry, I just heard the Beethoven one.
Do you listen? Alright. Discord. Yo. Okay. Short and sweet this week.
Well, scroll up.
Oh yeah.
And those two as well.
Yeah, we'll grab these as well. So, did we show that off last week?
Yes.
Okay. So, Hackmon. Hey, Juggernaut. Thank you for contributing. General public. Digimon is dead. SpongeBob. Digimon Liberator. Digimon New Century. Digimon Super Rumble. Digimon Seekers. Digimon Survive. Digimon 02 the beginning. Super Rumble is the new version of the I think it's a Korean MMO.
Okay.
You kind of need a VPN to play it, but it's a thing that's out there. It's the thing Hazard is always playing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So yeah, that's fair. That's like show like this franchise is still going, but people don't pay attention unless it's like this adjacent. Not really Digimon. No, I'm not reading that. It's a game I can't play. I mean, I have that reason too, but I still pay attention. I know that exists. Liberator, I'm enjoying. So Digimon is not dead, but it is. It is on its deathbed, or You know, they haven't pulled the plug just yet. Yeah, so Yuki watched the movie without us.
Yeah.
So Yuki had a choice between watching or watching along with us, and went head first into the coke. I mean, watching by
The Millennium on
themselves.
Dust.
Yeah, into the Millennium on Dust. And there's this great meme from Twitter. Jessmon. Jessmon X. Jessmon GX. Jessmon 5Ds. I love this like edit of like just Jessmon and the three things on the you say on the motorcycle.
Yeah.
But then you actually have Beelzebubon on his motorcycle chasing him.
Oh, that's very
It's
good.
so fun. And then there's just like Saint Galgomon and some others back here. This is really fun. Hold on, let me just open this one up properly so people could really appreciate it. Jessmon X, Jessmon GX, Jessmon 5Ds. Oh, there's the Trailmon,
Oh yeah.
and then it's it's Dukemon and Sakuyamon. Awesome. Baseball bat with the Mr. Incredible meme.
Yeah.
Oof.
Oof.
And yay! This is what I was talking about. This is my boyfriend Ken, and this is Ken's boyfriend Daisuke.
Oh, that's so accurate.
That is their relationship. Well, what I need is like the only way to do it would be AI, unfortunately. So I'm not advocating for it, but I'd love some sort of like mashup where he's singing "I'm just Ken." But
that would be cool, but yeah.
the only way to really do that is AI or pay the voice artist, and
Yeah, let's not do either of those things.
yeah.
Don't break the sword.
He's more worried about his tail. The Geo Gray Sword breaks its cannon, right? But more so his feet just seemed a bit... Just fixing his feet.
They had to be a bit warped to stand on that because it's all wobbly.
Alright.
Back to chat.
Back to chat. Is there anything else we're... No, I'm not advocating for AI. Don't you dare. Oh. I wanted to leave that on screen, but no, I gotta kill this. Actually, you know what? That whole thing can come down.
Yeah.
So...
Scroll up there.
I gotta focus on podcasts. AJ and Meg is our Digitust. He made the wrong choice. They usually say, it's not my Digimon. Terror destroyed moment. Almost like Black War Greymon. Oof. It's his most powerful evolution. Jessmon Zale. Jessmon Vrains. Jessmon Rush. Jessmon Sevens. I can do this all day. I can't. There's not that many Yu-Gi-Oh shows. Jessmon Arc 5. Yes.
Yeah. Go to the other page.
We all know AJ's last encounter with AI. There are some New Century theories in the media. Ooh, not okay. Someone said Meg is going to like the Sakuyamon leak from the new pack, the Sakuyamon X. Has anyone thrown that into the card game thread? Oh wow. Nice little conversation.
Ah, okay.
Hi. Media.
There
Yep.
you go.
What? Hold on. That's why that threw me off. Digimon is one of the 4 perils from the plot of New Century. Oh, interesting. Okay. Unreleased. So New Century is just going to keep releasing new Digimon. So I was right. New Century is like, I know Ali and Yuki had a comment where it says like it feels like New Century just keeps releasing things. But look at this. They do. So yeah, and then we read all this Wylingmon stuff.
Yeah.
Maybe that is where we saw the Wylingmon thing.
Yeah, because we were looking at him on screen.
Yeah. I thought we saw it off screen. So.
No.
Cool. Hold on. Let me see what chat's saying. She's in it, but no art from what I know. Okay.
Okay.
I mean, Tsukuyamon X is like, so I can see them being very Oh, hold on, it's there. Like you had only typed in Saku and it had actually popped up. I mean, her design is already very. Give me. That's her from New Century. So she's already very fan servicey.
Can that one Savers team have her?
Oh yeah, Keiji Watanabe did art of her for like a Shikishi board or something. So let me just pull that up. Well, there's the official art. Yeah.
Damn.
Let me just show chat what I'm showing Meg.
They're bigger than her head.
This is what I'm showing Meg. So that's So the card game artist getting her. I'm sorry, right?
I'm okay with
I
that.
think this is hilarious, right? But I might have to try. I might have to try and zoom in further for this. But it looks like right. She's not wearing any like it. Right, you could right. Oh, she is wearing something to protect her nethers.
Yeah.
But it kind of looks like she's not, and it's just this one raised fox head on the belt that's meant to be covering it.
Yeah.
So I didn't notice the little.
So it looks like it only covers it when she's standing up.
Yeah, like I didn't see the bottom of this.
Yeah.
So it just looked like, but it also looks like a little face. Like the little fox head here, and then you've got like what looks like a nose and a chin.
Yeah.
on because of this. But yeah, she's very booby.
Yeah.
So card game artists are gonna
get
have
that Savers team on her.
the card game artist has a lot of good art. So for that nature of things, so
Where's the one?
the Keiji Watanabe art should be Tsukuyamon, along with the other X Digimon in the Digimon Chronicle X. So that's fun. Should be here.
Here it is.
Yep.
It's very blurry. Yeah.
Shikishi art.
That's quite nice.
I don't remember if that art ever came out or if it was just like shown off at Digimon Con or something. And there's the line art for it. So, Jesus.
She lies on her back, she's gonna get suffocated.
Oh, here's her New Century model. So. Yeah,
you can see the two fox head things there, yeah.
But it also, you can just see the strap does actually go in.
Yeah.
It's not just like a fucking chastity belt buckle on her crotch. Oh. Right.
Cheer farts, yeah. Unfortunately. Hey guys, consider membership so Mike can get a new chair and you won't have to hear this all the time.
$3 a month, you know, and you get bonus content. Especially since I don't know if anyone noticed, but all the non-Digimon content is gone from the channel. It's all
of it?
Well,
Oh, he's not standing right.
He's fine. It's all of the video game content, all of the it's all gone.
Ooh.
So
Gone or members can see it?
gone.
Ah.
I may be transferring some of it over to the other channel just for like playthrough consistencies. But no, Desmond.
No!
Those female X Digimon should be called Triple X. Some of them. For sure. But so I think that's where we can leave it. Overall. Like
Yeah.
we're up to date on everything now, bar the Atmon comments, and we'll cover those on Wednesday or Sunday. I don't know yet. I kind of think the Wednesday just to, and then Sunday can maybe be a bit more of a chill day. We'll work something else out.
Yeah.
Maybe a next order stream.
Maybe. Yeah. We'll do something.
We'll do something just for funsies on one of the days.
Just be prepared. If we do next order, I'm going to complain.
So will I. But I don't want to play Cyber Sleuth again until next year.
Yeah.
I want to do a playthrough of Cyber Sleuth for the 10-year anniversary. So, yeah. And Survive, we just, like, it feels like we just finished it. So I have no interest in going back to Survive.
Till its 10-year anniversary?
Probably, yeah. Probably, yeah. Or its 5-year anniversary, maybe. I'm not going to make promises to that regard.
My phone only has 3% battery.
No. Well, guys, look. That will do it for tonight, then. Keep yourselves active in Discord. Link is in the description down below. Thank you, Crimson, for joining in on all our chatter and fun earlier. Thank you for also joining the Discord and getting into some conversations regarding 2020. And we'll have our Appmon retrospective at some stage next week. We'll keep you up to date on Discord of what's happening, so get over there and be the first to know. But I don't really have anything else other than...
Remember, everyone, K is you. What?
Spoilers. Hacker's memory. With the hacker K. Where he stole Kisuke's identity. And you're playing as Kisuke.
Yeah, okay. So. I'll forget about that in a minute.
Yeah. Anyway, much love, everyone.
Love you.
Thank you for being here. We hope you enjoyed the movie. Leave comments on the VOD of what you thought of the movie. We'll read them out next stream. And till then, take care of yourselves. So long.
You're going to have to double wave for me. I can't wave. I'm frozen.
There we go. Waving for Meg.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay, it looked like you spanked and tickled people there, but anyway.
They love it. Da-da-da-dun.